night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder, puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder, these apes got your back, we got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Okay, you sound good.
return.
Copy, negative return.
Driving faster in my car, falling farther from just what we are. Smoke a cigarette and lie some more. These conversations kill. Falling faster in my car. Time to take her home. Her dizzy head is contemplated. Time to take her ride. It leaves today. No conversation. Time to take her home. Her dizzy head is contemplated. Time to wait too long. To wait too long. To wait too long. Too much walking, shoes worn thin. Too much tripping, and my soul's worn thin. Time to catch a ride, it leaves today. Her name is what it means. Too much walking, shoes worn thin. Time to take her home. Her dizzy head is contemplated. Time to take her ride. It leaves today. No conversation. Time to take her home. Her dizzy head is contemplated. Time to wait too long. To wait too long. To wait too long. Conversations kill. Conversations kill. Conversations kill. Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw 'em! That's right. That's where we like to fling poo and eat crowns for breakfast. Rock strong. Good morning, guys. The title for the day today, 11 BTC Bitcoin ETFs go live today. I posted them up for you guys on Twitter last night. I think I may have posted an article on Discord about them going live right after I got off the live stream. I put in a nice little interesting message at the bottom of the page or the tweet that I put out. We got ARK, Bitwise, BlackRock, Fidelity, Franklin, Grayscale, Hashdex, Invesco, Valkyrie, Vanek, and Wisdom Tree. They're all listed here on the page. I put, these will go down in history as the world's saviors for bailing out the economy. Long live the rich. A little bit of sarcasm in there. Just a tiny bit of sarcasm. The sarcasm's not in the comment itself, but the last part of it, long live the rich. This is going to be a worldwide bailout of all the terrible decisions that all these banks and financial institutions have made across the board. All this money, that's where it's going to go towards. Money doesn't grow on trees; it's got to come from someplace, and some of it's going to help recover the market. Their decisions. This is the bailout. This is part of the bailout, and we're seeing cryptocurrency starting to run on this. Yeah, it is what it is. Bitcoin's up 1.54%. Doge is up 2.21%. One of the interesting ones, more interesting ones, though, is Ethereum Classic. Yesterday, this was trading at market close. Let's see, where was it at? Market close. Probably right around, I think 16, let's see, 3 my time, 4 Eastern, so 1600. So this is about where market closed at right here. So if I were to go to a 5-minute time interval, this might be a little bit easier to see. There's our breakout that I drew out for you guys on Ethereum Classic yesterday. I noted that there was the breakout occurred almost exactly where I felt like the breakout might occur at, except for it came up, went back down, retested this bottom level of support, and then bounced off that and took off even further, right? So this is what it looks like now. In contrast, because yesterday at market close at about 1600 Eastern Standard Time, it was around 21.9 a coin. Now it's 30.57. So getting some big, huge leaps and bounds. For those of you who are aware or know, Bitcoin, or Ethereum Classic rather, is one of the probably most similar price movements to AMC, like a leading indicator as to where AMC price is going to be moving to. I think for any of you guys who watch TWE, trading with emotions, he was probably one of the first guys that I know of that was probably really mentioning the fact that Ethereum Classic was moving in unison or leading the prediction of price for AMC in advance. So, whether or not AMC is going to continue to follow that and rip with Ethereum Classic, I can't tell you for sure. But it is definitely taking off, and yeah. Not a bad call out yesterday. It's pretty decent technical analysis. Trench. I got police sirens going off in the background. They're coming to get me, guys. That's unusual. for where I live. So, anyways, but yeah, we've got this is a pretty good technical analysis last night or yesterday. Not bad. Saw it coming. There it is. Anyways. I'm going to go over numbers first, and then I'm going to head to the back of the big tramp in case anybody... Oh, here's AMC's price, by the way. And we are heading up. We're up here. We're up here a little bit here. Casey, they know, run. Yeah. Hell yeah, says Casey, in your opinion, what should AMC's fundamental value price be? Pre-reverse split and conversion, I felt like the price should be somewhere between 25 to, I don't know. I think I was saying like 20 to 40 is what I felt price fundamentally should have been. Obviously, that number changes with the reverse split. If you would just want with the low end of that, it would be 200 to 400. All right, let's do the numbers. It's time. Let me take you guys over to the other page here, and we'll take. I mean, there is so many other examples of and you might be saying like 200 to 400. There's no way. Yeah, there actually is a way, and I believe fundamentally there's plenty of other instances of companies out there who are running in that price range. When you consider what AMC is and how big it is and what it is that they do worldwide, then yeah, absolutely 200 to 400, no problem. I'll take you over to the other page. A lot of people don't give us enough credit. A lot of people are always like, oh, well, what if somebody just buys us out? And it's like, you don't understand. We are the largest movie theater chain in the world. You can take number 2 and 3, and I think you can add them together, and they still don't even combine to what AMC is. And it's just like, people just don't seem to understand the complexity or the massive worth that AMC has, the value that's there. It's insane. All right, let's take a look at these numbers and see what we got going on. Price prediction tally points. So I had the bottom end of the poll of price predictors yesterday. I had 351 to 651, which gave me a 501 close prediction. Price did close out 10 cents within my prediction, and I was 10 cents out of range of any other price predictor. The next closest person was Twisty. He had 363 to 663, so he was looking for a 513 close. So that gives me an extra bonus point for the week, and it's going to make it that much more difficult for the guys to catch up to me, but it's not impossible. We have today and tomorrow left to have them be able to beat me out here. So it's game on time now. Let me add in the points here. It's rigged. It's rigged when I get the points. Hey, Twisty, just because I didn't pick a price prediction that was the same as yours and I got it right this time, it's rigged. It's only rigged if I get it right. Yeah, that's how it works. I expected it. Yeah, I knew when I was going to be getting this extra bonus point. I already knew the rigged comments were coming. It's just I'm sitting there. That's what happens when you're the guy who runs the show.
Nobody wants to see you win. I get it. I understand, man. Hey, you know what? Don't worry, Twisty. I spent 20 years of my life working on a night shift on the back half of the week, and I used to joke all the time that that makes me a redheaded stepchild in every company that I've ever worked for. So I'm used to getting dogged on, man. I'm not. I don't have any problems with it whatsoever. I know what it's like. I've been there most of my life. Let the mudslinging go happen because I'm used to it, man. It's not a big deal. I just keep winning. I just keep winning, and I'll take it in stride. We're coming for you, he says. Oh man, take it in stride. Yeah, man, it's rough working night shifts on the back half of the week. Nobody ever thinks about you. You are the last thought of anybody's. And then when something does happen, everybody remembers. They're like, "Oh my gosh," because they never think of you. But then when something bad happens, and then they all of a sudden they're thinking of you. It's like the whole world falls apart. It's like, "Oh my gosh, aha! The redheaded stepchild did something." Oh man, it's fun. Let me tell you. Short exempt volume. We were under 100K, so we're gonna have 3 days in a row of over 100K in short exempt volume. Yesterday's because we had larger quantities of volume yesterday, more so than what I would have anticipated. Our short exempt volume was definitely up. We had 378.7 thousand shares. So that's going to be one of three. I got to change that. Being over 300K as well. That's definitely one of three. The utilization day over day did drive up. We went up to 30.91%. Day over day price change, we were down 2.58% yesterday. Max pain. So we had, because we broke $5, we saw a lot of volume at a 450 and a $5 put price points, which means that they were probably closing out. But we saw a lot of calls opening up at 5, which means that that's with the options closing on the 450 and 5 puts. And then those new options opening up at 5, it's probably going to lower that max pain down to $5. That's what I'm guessing. I think it's going to drop to 5. Unfortunately, there it is. Max pain $5. Off exchange values. Off exchange. By the end of the day would be usually around 64% between that and EDGX combined. Our final values for yesterday in off exchange were 56.93% going through off exchange, EDGX 8.52, the combined total 65.45%. There was definitely price suppression going on yesterday. That was about 1.45% higher than it should have been. CHX volume yesterday for AMC was at 9,629 shares, not a whole lot. Double than what it's used to seeing in volume, but it wasn't a whole lot of volume, and I think it needs to be over 30K to be a lot. GME CHX volume for the day yesterday was 354 shares, so nothing unusual there. Institutional ownership was at 41.246 million as of yesterday. Let's see what it's being reported at now. 41.233. So slightly up, I think. Or either that, the number that I had written down was lower. I'm not sure which. I can't even remember 2 seconds ago. This is what happens when you wake up early in the morning. You're still tired. Taking a look at what's next. Options. While that's loading up, I am going to move some screens around. Highest amount of open interest as of yesterday was sitting at $5.50 strike for calls. And there was 20.6 thousand contracts as of yesterday. 20.6 at 5. Today, oh wow, guys. That volume that we saw at 5, I mean, it might have been some closing of positions at 5. Because the largest amount of volume now for calls. Oh, no, here it is. Okay, no, my bad. $5.50 calls was at 20.6 thousand contracts yesterday. Today it's now at 15.7. So it was closing of positions. Never mind. I thought I misread it there for just a second. Highest amount of volume for puts was at a $5 strike yesterday with 11.4 thousand contracts. Today there's only 8,000 contracts, but it's no longer the highest amount of open interest. It's now at $4.50. Yesterday, or I don't know what it was yesterday, but today there's 11.2 thousand contracts at 4.5. The market is suggesting a close by the end of this week now between $4.5 and $5.50. Which 5 is right in the middle, which is max pain. So we might be looking at a 501 kind of close for the week here. All right, taking you guys over the other page here. Let's take a look and see what Ortex is saying about some of our numbers. I'm definitely, this utilization driving upwards can mean one of two things. It either means that there was a bunch of new shares that were loaned, which since the short share interest of the free float's much higher right now, I would suspect that's probably the case. But it could also mean, it doesn't necessarily have to mean that. It could also mean that institutions decrease the amount of shares that they have available to be borrowed. So there's two different reasons for that. But you can see the estimated short share interest of the free float. It did rise to 9.23%. So we're starting to see the short interest starting to pick up now. Let's zoom in on some of these values. Here's our utilization driving up day over day from 27.68% utilization to 30.91. The on loan amount driving up day over day from 15.45 million to 17.82. I'm not even going to try to math that. 17.82 and 15.45. So 2.37 million new shares on loan day over day. Interesting. This means that if I had to guess, Ortex is probably going to estimate. That can't be right. There we go. That means Ortex is going to be estimating probably about 790,000 shares in new short interest. But let's check out and see what their actual estimate is here. They raised short interest from 7.98 up to 9.23. So we're looking at 1.25% increase. That's a big change. It tells me that. Did we get exchange reported short? We did. We got exchange reported short interest numbers in early. So we weren't supposed to get these numbers until Monday. We got the exchange reported short interest coming in much higher than what I even anticipated. I was expecting the next value to go from 18.3 to about 19.5 number. But exchange reported short interest came up much more than that, from 18.3 all the way up to about 23.28 million. So that's part of the reason why. Not just because of the newly loaned shares that were borrowed yesterday, but also because the exchange reported short interest came in much higher. Here was the expected. Here was the. This is what they were thinking it was going to come out to. It was definitely in the range of where it is that. Let me get rid of all the rest of the lines here, so you guys can just see just the two, the estimate and where it actually came in at. Oops, that's the wrong one. So Ortex is estimated is the solid line here that's continuing, and the cloud that's around it. So the actual amount of exchange reported short interest was higher than their estimate, but still within the cloud of the range that they are estimating within. So they had to up their numbers because it was higher than what it was expected to be. The amount that was expected showing here was about 20.48. I was thinking it was actually going to be around like 19.5, like a million less than what even Ortex was estimating, and it came in at 23.28. That's really crazy. That's big. That's a large amount. So that's part of the reason why we saw such a big jump here in the estimated short share, 1.25% increase on that. Big jump. Let's see here. So that amount of shares that I showed you is going to be on top of what they underestimated by. If we throw that 0.79 on top of the estimates, see, they were estimating 20.48. 2.8 million plus the 0.7. So we're looking at like 3.5. Day over day, they're going to probably say about 3.5 million new shares in short interest. So let's see what the numbers actually come out to. Oops. I think the number I'm supposed to be looking at, our new amount of outstanding shares is 263 million. I'm gonna have to take a look and see. I'm not sure with the converted shares that were just done yesterday for AMC. I think I need to add those into the outstanding shares, but I have not done so yet to my numbers. I don't think it's going to change my numbers too much. The values were pretty low. But we're still going to base this off of 263 million outstanding. 3.2. So I said 3. They should be estimating about 3.5. They went with 3.28 increase in short interest. Here we go. Things are unraveling. All right, on loan average age per day. Obviously, when you have 2.37 million new shares, is it 2? Yeah, 7. When you have 3.27 million new shares on loan day over day, this is going to drop your on loan average age per day massively. It wasn't nearly as massive as I would have thought, but it did drop it though. It went from 31.15 average days down to about 27.87. And security lending volume. Day over day did increase from 1.14 million to 2.46. MMRI yesterday was 255.92. We have seen when this has been going down, AMC usually tends to go up. It's now at 253.14. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year yield yesterday was 0.345. The 2-year yield's at 4.337, and the 10 years at 3.988. The spread is now 0.349. So the spread between the 2-year and 10-year yield has increased very marginally, but it has increased. It is not normalized yet. Futures. VIX is showing a 13.28, perhaps future here with it, which it's saying is down from the futures from the past, or from the past from the future. It's showing down negative 0.49, which means the market should be heading up, and indeed it is. Some exchanges or some future markets are a little bit higher than others. Like the Dow Jones is only up 0.01, but we've got the Russell 2000 up 0.54. Orders by Fidelity customers. Yesterday, AMC was on this list all day long, and we had like very, very close to an 80% buy to sell ratio. Very close. And so let's see if we finished out the day strong with our orders. And yes, we did. We're still on the list of most heavily traded stocks. We have a 78. We finished out the day with a 78.87% buy to 21.13% sell ratio. Those numbers are looking absolutely beautiful. As I scroll through this list here, you can see almost everything on here has more retail selling than buying. Not everything, but almost everything. GME did not make the list. SSR trigger price is at $4.42. Shares available to borrow is at 2.8 million shares since yesterday. Nothing has been reported since yesterday at 11:32 in the morning as being borrowed. So either Stonko Tracker's not reporting, which is, I think this is IBKR that's reporting to Stonko Tracker. Either IBKR is not reporting, Stonko Tracker is down, or nothing's been borrowed since 11:30 a.m. yesterday. Normally, we're used to seeing shares being borrowed in large quantities. Yesterday, the total amount of shares borrowed was about 2.7 million. Currently, there's 81.2 thousand contracts out of the money on the calls versus 1.2 thousand contracts that are in the money. 14.1 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 23,000 contracts that are in the money. In the pre-market, all 7 of the Magnificent 7 are up. Big bank movers in the pre-market, anything plus or minus 2.5% or more will get a shout out. Let's see here. We've got Coinbase up 4.71 in the pre-market. Some banks are red in the pre-market this morning. Wouldn't it be something if people dumped their money out of banks and started throwing it into crypto, back into banks? But just a different kind of bank. Wouldn't that be something really crazy to see have happen? Bank runs on banks to send money back to banks. That would be really kind of interesting. Silver is up 0.95 and starting to trend up. It's breaking the downtrend it was in. Gold is up 0.5% and trending, breaking a downtrend into an uptrend. Ethereum Classic is up 9.2322% as it stands right now. It is up over here. The US dollar is down 0.14, and the value of 102.46 seems to be becoming less of an issue. If I scroll back out to maybe like a 30-minute time interval, this is the potential inverse head and shoulders that I had kind of drawn out here, and we're getting very, very close to seeing this make a break here. Now, the U.S. dollar, if the U.S. dollar starts rocketing upwards, then that means that the market should start coming down in value. So we'll see what happens. But the end of my signal here looks like it's getting about ready to hit on this. So maybe we'll see it break back above 102.46. Oil in the pre-market has traded about 48 shares. Consolidating is down 0.34 right now. SPY is up 0.23. It gapped up in the pre-market open and then came down after that, and is now starting to kind of consolidate a little bit. Tesla in the pre-market is down 0.23. It gapped up at pre-market, consolidated for a little bit, and then started gapping down, or not gapping down, but dropping massively down here, and it is on some larger quantities of volume. Amazon is up 0.92. Think about this for a second, guys. You remember the market's here to make money, and the market chases money faster than you can. The market's actually really probably 5 steps ahead. I don't know, probably 80 steps ahead of you. And so think about this for a second. If there's going to be this huge, massive rush of money that can potentially maybe even be used as collateral, wouldn't it make a lot of sense for institutions to put some of their money, take some of their money out of the Magnificent Seven, and maybe perhaps transfer it over to an ETF where they can receive perhaps some additional collateral off of a market run, off of a cryptocurrency? I mean, this is you're I wish I could like describe to you in my head how I envision this happening. I feel like we're gonna watch like this massive vacuum of money disappear out of the market to move into ETFs that are backing crypto, or not backing. It's probably the wrong word. That are following or tracing Bitcoin specifically. If that happens, then you're going to see this huge tanking of the Magnificent Seven. And when the Magnificent Seven, which are the only ones that are propping up the market at this point on the SPY, if those start losing value all of a sudden and they start dropping, you're going to see the SPY just drop like a rock. And it's all going to be because this money is just moving from one spot to another, just so it's not lost. Because right now you got the wagon circled around a very few companies right now, and if somebody breaks that circle and they go to fight another spot and form a circle around a different spot, then that circle, whatever's left over in that circle, is going to get hosed. Cinemark. First, Amazon here. Amazon is up 0.93 and is trending up. It gapped up and is still trending up this morning. Cinemark is up 0.51, and in the pre-market this morning, it's only traded about 400 shares, but it is up 0.51 and gapped up. Doge is up 2.49, 2.5, and is trending up. Bitcoin is up 2.06, trending up. GME is up 0.51 and gapping up on the pre-market open and trending up. HYMC is down 10.04. Oh, no, I'm sorry, it's not. That's yesterday's numbers. It has not yet traded in the pre-market this morning. Neither is NCMI. Hood is up 3.71. Let's see, where's our market open this morning on pre-market? Right about here. So it's really just consolidating right now on Hood. But in the pre-market, it says it's up 4.04%. Most of that came from aftermarket hours yesterday. And AMC is up 0.61% as of right now, and trending up. Inflow versus outflow yesterday on AMC. There was approximately $2.2 million more outflow than inflow. Hold on a second here. I'm going to take a sip. My coffee's getting cold. I got to drink faster. Volume is, we have about 5,410 shares having been traded so far in volume. Pokestico volume is going to hit here in about 6 minutes. So we should be seeing, I don't know, if I had to guess, we'll probably see like another additional 30 to 50,000 shares added to that 5,000. On a 4-hour chart, the Vortex indicator is signaling for more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 27.28, signaling oversold. On a 1-hour chart, we have a crossover that occurred within the last 1 hour on the Vortex indicator, showing more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 45.19, which is slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, we have more equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 52.42, which is average. On a 5-minute interval, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure as well. RSI at 57.32, which is slightly above average. And Ichimoto. Oops, that's not what I wanted. All right. Hold on a second. Ichimoto. Lagging line is below price line. Conversion is just barely below baseline. It won't take much price movement upwards to get that conversion across. Where does lagging line need to be at this morning in order to signal for a buy signal? And it's going to be about $5.10. It happens to be that at $5.10, we are outside of a cloud. There is not much of a cloud here today, guys. Not much of a cloud at all. To break through the cloud for the day-to-day, and there would be a buy signal at $5.10, and it wouldn't stop until maybe somewhere around $5.15. So there's like a 5-cent gap in there where maybe some short-term investors may see an opportunity to get in early, because the top of the cloud for the day-to-day is going to be around $5. Let's call it five. It's 521.5, but we'll just say 525, just because I like round. That's not even a rounded number. I don't know why I do that. It's some kind of weird tick I have. But 525 today should produce additional buying pressure. Tomorrow that drops down to as low as $5.06. So anything above that should yield a net run positive here on price movement, as investors will probably see a reversal in the play here. At play. On a 4-hour chart here, lagging line is below price line, conversion is below base. Lagging line needs to get above 560. Yesterday was 620, so that's dropped down quite a bit. It needs to get above 560. At 560, I think the conversion would cross the base. At 560, this becomes a buy signal because it's outside the cloud and it's got a ways to run up. At the end of the day today, the cloud doesn't even hit until about 580. So there's like a 20-cent spot in there for early investors to try and get in. And when if we're moving through the cloud for the day today, it's going to be around like $6. So $5 and what did I say? Let's call it. I think I'm going to say just 560 or higher should net some good positive price movement. $560. So those will be the two push points for the day today. 525 and 560. Do note, we did print, this is on a 4-hour chart, we did print a TD9 on the way down here. I bet you we even probably hit a Bollinger Band. Yep, we hit a Bollinger Band here on the way down. So that means price is probably going to try and return to the simple moving average, which is around $5.60. Of course, it's going to continue to come down as price is moving up to meet up with it. We could be looking at a close today somewhere around, perhaps somewhere in the middle there, around 530 for the day today. I would almost be willing to go with a price prediction of 530. Hmm. 530 would be ideal because I just told you guys that at 525 there's additional buying pressure coming in, and so if we were to trade sideways through the night like we normally do at 530, that pre-market buying pressure and buying pressure going in leading into tomorrow would actually be probably enough to get us above the cloud by tomorrow, which would be in the 580 to $6 range. 7 a.m. pokey stick of volume hit. So let's see what we're looking at here for volume. I want to see a big number, and it's not. It's only 42,000 shares. So we're on low volume for the day today. So the question is this going to be another day? So what was the total volume yesterday? Yesterday I wouldn't have expected more than 5 to 25 million in volume. Let's see what our total volume was here. We ended up hitting. Wow. Okay. We only hit 22.8 million shares traded yesterday. So we did hit between 5 and 25. With 42,000 shares having been traded in by our pokey stick of volume so far, that's a very low number. I would not expect to see more than 5 to 25. It's less volume right now than it was yesterday. 5 to 25 would be the highest prediction that I could put in. I have a sneaking suspicion that we're going to see more volume today than pre-market's suggesting. So I'm going to up my prediction to 10 to 30 just to give myself a little bit of breathing room because I don't think that there's any way that we close with less than 10 million volume today. Yeah, I don't see a situation where that's going to be the case. So 10 to 30 million on the volume prediction, even though the volume is really low in the pre-market. And I'm trying to come up. I'm thinking I can come up with a price prediction right now. I'm gonna go. Let me plug in some numbers real quick here. 471. We closed at 491 yesterday. That's a big number. I'm thinking 531 today is what I'm thinking. That day over day, as far as how much that would be of an increase, it's an 8.1% increase from yesterday's close. And I'm trying to think in my head as to whether or not that's going to be. I mean, if we, so I'm kind of looking at let me look at a 1 hour. I'm looking at a 1 hour trend chart here, and I'm looking at the largest quantities of volume that we've had from the past, and where's that at? And most of it's around the $6.11 point. Some of the more recent volume, though, trends around $5.27. The chances that we see volume that's going to take us on low volume, or maybe even mediocre volume for the day today, the chance that it takes us up above that point of contact at about I don't know, what is that, 527 is pretty low. I would expect us to maybe kind of stay around that like point of contact area before tomorrow. So I'm going to draw a line here. Descending parallel channel, almost. I'm going to go I kind of want to go like 528, 527. Let's go 527 for a close. 377 to 677 is going to be my price prediction for the day today. If we make it up to that 527 value, that would be a 7.3% increase in price for the day, day over day, and I think I do think that's reasonable. One of the values that I have always suggested to you guys is an important value to keep an eye on is a 15% increase from our last bottom of 471. So, and I don't think I have that value targeted right now. Well, I know I don't have that value targeted. So let me put it in here. I think I use this blue line to represent that. And that's actually at $5.41. So closing out that day to the day today, I think would be at 541. I think would be closing underneath this would probably be. Is that can't be right? 541. No, that is right. 541 would be the point at which that would happen. So seeing us close around 527 and then actually getting the breakthrough or a test of at least 541 going into tomorrow would make a lot of sense, because it still puts us within our if max pain's $5, it still puts us within our max pain. That all of that seems to make a lot of sense to me right now. So yeah, that's what I'm going with. Yep, sticking to it. Final answer. All right, let me go back to see what you guys are saying here. Andrew, good morning. I do have a message from TB. He already gave me his price prediction for the day today. Let me go ahead and read that off. He said 358 to 658. He's a little bit down from where he was from yesterday. Did I plug my numbers in right? Yeah, I did. Okay. And then let's see if anybody else has sent me some numbers yet here. Maybe. Yep. Let's see here. Staying with the same. Any changes? I'll tell you in the chat. That was from Twisty. So he's sticking with 363 to 663. It looks like as of right now. That's still outside the range that I have for a price prediction. So I'm still in the running right now as it stands. Unless somebody changes their numbers or Apex comes in with a number that's, I would still be good for an extra bonus point for the day today. Magic, good morning. Twisty says, not my final answer. Understood. You always have the ability, even I have I could see something happen, even though I say final answer now, if something happens between now and market open, I can still change mine too. But yeah. Feel free to make any changes you want to leading up to market open. Oh, bump it up to 368 to 668. Gotcha. 368 to 6. I see it now. Sorry. 368 to 668. That would disqualify me from a bonus point. I see what you did there. Nice. I gotcha. I should bump mine up 2 cents, even though I would get extra bonus points for nailing it right on the dot. I should bump mine up 2 cents just so I can keep getting an extra bonus point, because I would still be closer. Man, maybe I will. Maybe I might do that. I don't know. We'll see. I'd rather be right on the money than get a single additional bonus point, though. That's kind of how. Because that's 2 points. That's an extra point, so that's worth it. Blue Falcon Award? What the heck does that mean? Okay, hold on a second. I got to look this up. I don't know what the reference is. Hun, do you know what Blue Falcon is? A supposed comrade whose actions harm his friends often, but not always for his own benefit. I've never heard of this Blue Falcon Award. I did not know that was a thing. which is odd because, I grew up in a military family, so you would think I would have known what that was. Pirate board, I'm going to leave my number right where it is, because if I nail it right on the dot, if I move it 2 cents up and I only collect an extra bonus point for it, it's not worth it. If I get it right on the dot and I destroy these guys with an extra 2 points, that's worth it. So I'm going to leave it right where it's at. They already did Apex. It's supposed to be traded today, I believe. I don't know how I've never heard of this Blue Falcon. All right, let's see here. I'm going to go back to the back of the Big Tramp. I think I said I was going to do that a while ago, and I didn't do it. For anybody who wants to join up back here, you're more than welcome to. If you want to talk about cryptos, doing the ETF on the Bitcoin. Pirateborn says Blue Falcon is new to me as well. I mean, and you're Air Force. I mean, my family was Air Force. I've never. It sounds like a Air Force type term. I mean, it's a flying thing, right? I mean, and I've never heard of this Blue Falcon. Caca is the sound you make when somebody throws you under the bus. Caca. Caca. My wife does that. Hey, is that what you're doing all this time, hon? You've been throwing people under buses? Caca. Or you've been getting thrown under the bus? It's a common term in law enforcement communities. Okay, now there we go. That makes a little bit more sense. That would I would understand why I hadn't heard it before. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. So we got a little bit of a bump up this morning. Once the banks started opening up and started lending shares again here, you can see that we got our barcoding back on. And it looks like they're trying to push that price back down now. Currently, we're trading at 492, which is a penny higher than where we were yesterday, up 0.2%. Let me pull up. Let me give a quick little refresh to Sonka Tracker and see if that's showing any changes in loaning of shares. No, it's not. It's a little disturbing because there had to have been some shares borrowed already for the day. There's no way that there were no shares loaned since 11:30 a.m. yesterday. I fail to believe that's the case.
Yo, Casey.
Yes, sir. Wait.
Congrats on the bonus point.
Yeah, it was a little cheesy, but yeah, I got it.
The fucked up thing is each day I'm either at the bottom end and it goes high, or I'm at the high end and it goes low. So today's price prediction will be brought to you like this. What is today's date? 1/11?
Yes.
What year is it? 2024?
Yes. Welcome to welcome back. Welcome back to 2024. Good. How was your trip?
I'm going to take the zero away. I'm going to add those two numbers. Okay, here's my bottom. My bottom is 335. So I'm going to add $1.50. I'm going to go 485 today. Spot on. I'm going to take the hopium out of the room. I think if this ETF is out today, all attention's going to go there from banks, and they're going to beat us down a little more, possibly, to try to keep us at that $5 max pain. So I'm going to go 485. Bottom 335 to 635.
335.
21 million.
Okay, 335 to 665.
Yep.
Okay.
Or
All right, you're
635.
you are certainly on the bottom today, sir.
Yeah.
I think we
think
may have
that-
flip flopped.
Well, and here's my reasoning for that too. If I'm going to guess low, then you guys can have the run today. We need that.
Yeah, I mean somebody's gonna be a winner. So you just don't
Yeah,
know who.
right.
Yeah, we gotta have a winner. Let's see.
No,
So that's good though because it actually gives. I think you're the at that price point. You're the only person who would be eligible for an extra bonus point.
Yeah, I mean, not that I want it to go that low, but I think attention's going to be directed different places today. If that
Yeah.
ETF is out and people are going to be trading it, yeah, and everybody's going to be watching Bitcoin, they're going to be watching ETFs. Then again, that could be the whole wool over the eye for us too. So that could be a reason for us to run. So I mean, I don't know. I'm excited both ways. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm behind Hollow, brother.
It's gonna be interesting. I'm not real thrilled about the whole thing. I think it's a catastrophe waiting to happen. But I do feel like I think financial institutions, our government, I think they're all kind of looking at this and saying like, look, if we don't do something, then we're going to this economy is just going to be trashed. And so this is their fix all solution. Is you basically get the whole world to fund your bailout.
Yeah, tinfoil hat aside, I think you're absolutely spot on with what's happening. This will actually help them introduce the CBDCs even more so because they'll have some validity to it. Like they'll be like, listen, we're trading this stuff. You guys can see it happening.
Yeah.
And like this is just more. It's the carrot in front of us. Not us, like in this room, but society as a whole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's you know how they always refer to pot as being like the gateway drug, which I absolutely hate it when people say that. But do you know how they always refer to pot as being like the gateway drug? This is pot.
Yeah.
This is pot right here. In terms of like, what if you want to know what the first step looks like towards moving towards the CBDC, this is it.
You ever
as
watch
much
a spider build a web?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Watch a spider build a web. This is the extra layer. So they're going to string off of this and string off of that. Yeah. I like conspiracy theorists, blah, 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 all the tinfoil stuff, man. When you sit back and you look at the big picture, this has totally been happening for a while.
Oh,
they're
absolutely.
Bringing it to light, making it more, making it legal for them to do it now.
And it just doesn't set well with me. And maybe maybe it's just me being the whole old guy again saying, get off my front lawn kind of thing, holding my coffee and my flip flops with socks on, and a wife beater T-shirt or something and a beer, a coffee beer, who knows what it is I'm holding, depending on the time of the day. And I don't know. Maybe maybe I need to just kind of open my mind to the idea that that this is just going to be the way that things are in the future. I don't know.
Whether we like it or not, that's the direction they're pushing us.
Yeah.
I mean, that's reality, whether we like it or not. I mean, you go back to the late 1800s when they were passing around these paper notes, and everybody's like, "What's this piece of paper? This ain't no value to me. Where's my gold?" And suddenly, guess what? We're all passing around paper notes. And you keep going. Look, we got to start writing checks. Now you get the Mac card, and it's
nobody wanted
currency, man.
If you go back and you look, nobody wanted paper money. They thought that was the worst thing ever. They were like, "Are you kidding me? I'm not taking that paper money. It's worthless. It's just something. Yeah. It's got a print on it. It's not worth anything."
Yeah. And then the powers that be created this intrinsic value behind it and said, "Listen, do me a little work. I'll give you this. You can buy your food. I'll give you a nice house." And we're like, "Fuck yeah, debt slave for life. Hook me up."
I mean, I guess when I wrote that tweet last night about "Long live the rich," I was being sarcastic, but I mean this is the Band-Aid that's gonna push us through this period, and that's it. Yeah. Somewhere down the road, we're gonna have to rip another Band-Aid off.
Yeah, the shoes are so worn down. This is the last time they can kick the can. They just poked their toe through the hole in the shoe, putting the Band-Aid on the toenail that scraped off the road. Saying, this is it. Yeah.
When I was in college, I used to duct tape my shoes. That's what this is duct tape. I know duct tape. I've used it before.
Fuck yeah. I've been there, done that. I've put duct tape on my boots. Yep.
It keeps the dirt out, not so much the water, but it keeps the dirt out.
No, definitely not the water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gets a little sloshy when the water starts hitting. But I was living in San Diego at the time, so we didn't we had nice even keel weather all the time. And so some days you wear your flip flops, and
Braggadocio.
other days you
I,
just
I live in
barefooted.
I live in Casey. I live in a state where I see all four seasons in one day most days of the year.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
Kind of, sorta. Do you like that? The idea of seeing all
it's
four
all right.
seasons in one day seems a little like kind of chaotic, but
It's happened. Definitely happened. It happens in late fall, early spring, all the time.
yeah.
We'll get
A-
days where it'll start out like 40 degrees, roll up to 60, it'll be nice and sunny. Next thing you know, at nighttime, it's freezing.
Arizona was like that sometimes when I was living in Phoenix because they have these like wild like 50-degree temperature swings. So you could have like
Yeah,
you could be like 30 degrees at night, and then the next by the afternoon that next day you're at 80. So you're like, wait a minute, what's going
yeah,
on here?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah, I don't like even keel weather all year round, but I do like seasonal changes, but not that much. All four seasons in one day seems like a lot.
Yeah, it's not fun when it happens. It's typically how we roll into winter, and it's typically how we roll in the spring. And yeah, Pennsylvania's like that.
Bob's saying, do you think this is a way for them to get the liquidity they need now to pay up, or to try to keep kicking the can? Um,
I suspect it's a little bit of both.
yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same thing too. I don't think this. I think this will turn this into like a Tesla thing, right? You'll see. You'll see a good, nice push on price, but you probably won't see like the MOAS that we were all expecting, like GME or what was the other one from back in the day? I don't know why I can't think of it off the top of my
Volkswagen.
head. Yeah, Volkswagen. Thank you.
Volkswagen.
Yeah, still so early in the morning. Yeah, so I think it'll be a little bit of both. It'll probably be like slow and slow payments over time.
Hey, if I see anything change my mind here, I'll catch up with you in about 45 minutes. But otherwise, I'll stick with my low ball price today, I guess.
Okay, sounds good, man.
I'm gonna bounce off here and go eat. Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
have
bounce off here and go eat some breakfast.
you have a good morning.
Oh yeah, I'll get back around.
RDH says here in Oklahoma we've had 70-degree temp swings in one day from sweating to snow in 2 hours. That's insane. Whoa, cracking it early. I might have to get me one of those, hon. What you just opened?
Oh, you want a Red Bull?
Well, not this second, but maybe a little bit. Let's see. Tendi says, I've been camping outside of Phoenix rock climbing 90 during the day. Woke up in the back of the truck with ceiling covered in ice. Yeah, that's how it is there. Literally. You go straight from ice to an 80 degree day. And 80 doesn't sound hot. I mean, it depends on where you live. 80 might not sound too hot to some people. If you're on the southern half of the U.S., you're probably going like 80. That's a nice, good temperature. But some people in the north think 80 is like blistering. So it depends on where you're from. But, 80 can be considered hot. It's definitely, I can tell you this. When you wake up with ice, and then you hit 80 at some point in the day, that kind of a temperature swing is for your body to deal with is pretty hefty. Because when you live in the South, and I didn't know this was a thing until because I grew up in San Diego. The Pacific water was always nice water to me. I never had a problem with swimming in the water. I lived in Arizona for a couple years, and then we went for a trip to go visit my family in San Diego. And we went to the beach, and I got in the water, and it was freezing. Well, your blood thins out over time. When you're in those kind of really, really hot, constant temperatures in Arizona, your blood thins out. So when you have thin blood like that, those huge temperature swings are devastating to your body because 30 degrees isn't really 30 degrees to you. It's more. It feels like zero. So, and then it suddenly temps back up to 80, and you're just like, whoa, boy, that was nice. 80 with humidity and 80 without is totally different. It is. You're absolutely right. There's no doubt about it. I know where you're at, Jenna, so I know why 80 would be nice for you. You're up in that. You're up in that. Well, I won't say exactly where, but I know you got grapes growing around you. You got that year-round. You know what? I'll just say this. There was a point in time in my life where I wanted to live where you're at, and really, really bad. In fact, there'd be probably a day where I wouldn't mind living in that area. It's really beautiful around there, and yeah, I can understand why you'd say 80 is a nice day for you, or the hottest day you'd like to see. And that's the only reason I even remember where it is that you're at, is because I know I wanted to go to, there was a college there that I wanted to attend. Nope, yep, there it is. You put it out there for everybody to see. Sonoma College, community college was a college I wanted to, was it community college? Is it community? Hold on a second here. I can't remember what college it was. Hold on. I don't think it was a community college. I think it was just Sonoma State University. This is when I was in my first year at a university. I got married after my first year in a university, and then I decided to move, and I was trying to decide what college I was going to go to next, and I was looking at Sonoma. You graduated from Sonoma State University? Wow, that's cool. That's really cool. It's a beautiful. I mean, I haven't been there, but the pictures are absolutely beautiful. Let me see here. This is what the campus looks like. When you see this, and you go like, holy crap, that is really cool looking. There's just it's a really nice looking campus. A lot of green grass everywhere. You know, another really nice one is U of O. U of O campus is really nice too. That's where I ended up going instead. U of O was my second choice, and so ended up moving up to Eugene, Oregon, so I could attend U of O. Yeah, it's a beautiful campus. U of O is a little nicer looking though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Jana's saying it was not as bad, not as good as I'm saying it is. She's like, it was like a prison. Yeah, yeah. Well, I never ended up going there though. I found out real quick that if you're living on your own and you want to afford college, then you got to be working, and it's really difficult to work and go to college at the same time. So. Never ended up going, even though that was the plan. The plan was to go to U of O. It didn't work out for me. But the nice thing about U of O is, 2 or 3 months out of the year, it is absolutely beautiful campus. The rest of the time, it's all rainy. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate that. Alrighty, guys. Let me put up the message on the screen here. And take this break. Alrighty. I will see you guys back in about 45 minutes. See you then.
everyone, this is Sandro. I hope you enjoy using my tracks. If you like what you hear, go premium today, and I promise to make lots more tracks just for you. everyone, this is Sandro. I hope you enjoy using my tracks. If you like what you hear, go premium today, and I promise to make lots more tracks just for you.
All right, I'm back, and I just wanted to put this up on the screen here for you guys to see the 1 hour inverted head and shoulders that I've got drawn out here. This is we are at the breakout point of this at basically market open. You can see it is just absolutely starting to just rocket upwards here in the US dollar. That's not going to be good for the market. That should mean that the market's going to be trending down. We also had CPI data come in earlier this morning. For those of you guys who were unaware, I apologize. I meant to let you guys know that CPI was Thursday and Friday's PPI numbers coming out. So CPI data in regards to where that came out at, I did post it up in a tweet. So you guys would see the repost that I did from Unusual Whales. CPI come in. CPI is at 0.3 month over month. The expected was 0.2. CPI 3.4 year over year. Expected was 3.2. CPI core was 0.3 month over month. Expected was 0.3. So that's what they expected. CPI core went up to 3.9 with the expected to be 3.8 year over year. So CPI is rising, coming up a little bit higher than it was supposed to be. And then of course I thought this was kind of funny too here. Just Dario says on Twitter, he says the real fight against inflation has not even started yet. He lists the values for CPI. He says U.S. CPI hotter than expected. And this is even the politically adjusted figure. Imagine the reality. And then, of course, that little meme there. It's fine. Everything's fine with the fire burning around it. I thought was pretty funny. So had to put that up there for you guys. So what's going to happen to the market if we're going to start seeing things flying off the handle here? It's probably going to be down. However, oil in the pre-market is up 1.03. SPY is up 0.03, but it did take a little bit of a tumble there. What is going to happen? VIX is showing up down 1.1%, and it looks like it's going to open up down, but it should have been up, I think. We should be seeing VIX heading towards about 1318, which it's at around like 1255. 1269 right now, so it should be heading up here. If VIX is going to be heading up, the market should be heading down. That would make sense. We're seeing some activity on HYMC up 2.48% in the pre-market. Gold and silver are doing some dancing right now. We were on a solid trend upwards and it started trending down. That's for silver. Gold, same thing. A lot of activity happening right around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Which is basically when the US dollar started spiking. Are we going to be inverse to the market? That's the big question. I guess we'll find out. We don't have too much more time here. I'm going to stick to my price prediction. Magnificent 7 right now. Let's take a look at some of it. We had all 7 in the pre-market up. Now we only have 5 out of the 7 up right now. Let's just run through those real quick here and see what they look like. Things are going to get spicy here. I feel like it's going to be a spicy day today. We'll figure out what's going to happen. We're real close to getting market open here. Is Bitcoin over 50K? No, it's at 47.6K coin. Let's see here. Let's see if anybody. Let's see. Apex is saying 485 close. Let me just make sure that's in line with what he had said before. Yeah, okay. Oh, this weekend? Possibly. It's very possible. Yeah, next week we do have a 4-day trading week. This is true. Sometimes we tend to see spikes leading into a 4-day weekend. AMC jumping back up here to 4985 just prior. It was only 2 trades that went through at that value, so likely going to jump back down to that 486. Looks like it did. It was just momentarily. Twisty's changing to 341 to 641. Let me put you in, Twisty. That gives me the possibility of getting a bonus point. He has managed to block. Twisty has now blocked Apex from getting an extra bonus point today. He's going for the blocks everywhere. Yeah, so Twisty is now blocking Apex from getting a bonus point today. However, TB and myself are outside of the ranges of Twisty and Apex for bonus points. So TB and I have the high end today on price predictions. Apex got the low end of the stick, and I got the high end. Apex says rigged. That's funny. He's ruffling feathers everywhere he goes. What was it, Blue Falcon? Way to go, Twisty. I'm not changing my number for nothing. I'm running with it. I'm going with my gut instinct right off the bat and sticking to it, not changing. You and Twisty shaking hands in the back of the big tramp, huh? Yeah, that's what's going on. That's it. You got me. Paid him off. Steve, the 4 predictions that we have out, and it's not financial advice by any means. It's just 4 people who are trying to figure out what we think the price is going to be on a daily basis. Low end of the totem pole is Apex with 335 to 665. Twisty has the next step up from that at 341 to 641. TB has 358 to 658, and I have 377 to 677. Take it at face value. It is what it is. It is not meant as financial advice. Alrighty, guys. It's time to get this morning started. I will see you on the other side of market open.
When the night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder, these apes got your back. We got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
You have a good forward link now in SM. Okay, you sound good. Discovery Houston, negative return. Copy, a negative return.
Driving faster in my car, falling farther from just what we are. Smoke a cigarette and lie some more. These conversations kill. Falling faster in my car. Time to take
tripping and my soul's worn thin. Time to catch a ride, it leaves today. Her name is what it means. Too much walking, shoehorn thin. Time to take her home, her daisy head is conscience faded. Time to take her ride, it leaves today, no conversation. Time to take her home, her daisy head is conscience faded. Time to wait too long, to wait too long, to wait too long. Conversations kill. Conversations kill. Conversations kill. Time to take her home, her dizzy head is conscience faded. Time to take her ride, it leaves today, no conversation. Time to take her home, her dizzy head is conscience faded. Time to wait too long, to wait too long, to wait too long. Conversations kill. Conversations kill. Conversations kill.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw 'em! That's right. This is where we fling poo and eat crowns for breakfast. All weird like. Rock strong. Good morning, guys. The title for the day today, 11 BTC ETFs go live today, and I have not yet made a folder of all of those different ETFs yet, but I did post up yesterday the 11 different ETFs that were being created and approved by the SEC, and listed them out in Twitter for you guys, so here they are. ARK, Bitwise, BlackRock, Fidelity, Franklin, Grayscale, Hashdex, Invesco, Valkyrie, VanEck, and Wisdom Tree. All those are listed up there in the tweet, and if you guys want to go, if you want, I should probably just copy that link and post it into the comment section. In case you want to go see the list, that's where you can find it at. And I wrote a little additional message yesterday. I said these will go down in history as the world's saviors for bailing out the economy. Long live the rich. And I actually do believe that there's going to be a lot of massive amounts of money that's shifted around. And I think that this is an attempt to try and get worldwide bolstering of cryptocurrencies in order, especially Bitcoin specifically, in order to bring in funds needed as collateral to continue to drive this economy forward or this market forward without crashing it. So this is a worldwide bailout. is what this is, in my opinion. And so that's what you're watching, is you're watching a worldwide bailout occur. That's what it's being used for. And I do believe this is like that first step I said earlier, in a really weird way. And I've always hated this saying. You've heard people say marijuana is the gateway drug to other drugs. I hate that saying. I really do hate it. But I'm going to liken this. These ETFs are the gateway drug to a CBDC. And I think this is the first step. This is the first step that you're going to really see of a embracing cryptocurrencies into the U.S. market, and then eventually that's going to lead into and this is going to draw in regulation, right? You now have the SEC in control of these different ETFs, right? So all the money that's going into these ETFs, the SEC is going to have if there's something that's fraudulent that's going on based off of Bitcoin, this now gives them authority to be able to go in and do things with it. So the ability to be able to have a cryptocurrency that's not regulated is now no longer a thing. It will have regulations applied to it now. So and in some ways, I remember when FTX blew up, a lot of people who had their money in cryptocurrencies were just absolutely an outcry. The outcry was massive for regulation of cryptocurrencies, and now they're getting it. You're going to see that regulation happening. I don't think it's what they really wanted, but it's what they're going to get. So, yeah, this scares me. It scares me a lot. Again, maybe I'm just the guy on the front lawn with the coffee or the beer in his sandals and socks on, shouting, "Get off my front lawn!" But it scares me. Let's see here. What are you guys saying? Well, they might, and I agree with you, Mac. But if governments outlaw those in favor of their own cryptocurrencies, their own CBDCs, centralized banking digital currencies, then people won't have a choice. So they think they'll have a choice, but they won't. All right, we got about 20 more minutes here. I'm going to head to back of the Big Tramp before we take a look at our first numbers for the beginning of the day. They're off. Anybody who'd like to join back here, more than welcome to. Chris says sandals and socks, yuck. Oh, come on. It's great. You should try it sometime. Don't knock it till you try it. Let's see. We have let's take a look at what some of the prices are on some of the different cryptocurrencies. We've got Bitcoin up 4.55% right now at 48.5K a coin. Doge is up 3.33. Let's see what Ethereum Classic is up to now. Ethereum Classic opening up 7.65% right now at 30.49. Making moves. Gold's up, silver's up, US dollar's up, oil's up, mortgage-backed securities are up, SPY is up. Everything on that page is up there. Not all the Magnificent Seven are up right now. Only 4 of the 7 are up. Banks. Look at the red on the banks right now. And this is kind of an interesting concept of what I think may be occurring right now. And I think, by the way, S&P Global and BlackRock are up right now. I've on my list of all my financial institutions, the only ones up right now are FRC, Coinbase, SPGI, and BlackRock. But I think there's a possibility you might see a run on some money in the banks. And some of that money might be moving from the banks into digital currencies. And I think the idea here, or maybe some of the idea is that some of those ETFs are gonna be pulling in that value, that those assets, that money, not assets. The money's going to be coming in to buy fake coin. It's craziness. Kevin says crypto will be the money that will be used to pay apes. I've said that for so long. I can't even begin to tell you how long it's been that I've been saying crypto will be the money that's used to pay apes. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. Money doesn't just come from nowhere. It has to come from someplace. Roseanne, good morning to you. Yep, it sure did. Max says crypto did also pump like crazy during the 2021 runs, and then as soon as it started dumping, what happened to the GameStop and AMC and all that kind of stuff? They started running up. You just gotta follow the money flow, and know that that's like one of the last places the money flows to before it starts heading towards stocks that are heavily shorted like AMC and GME and some of the other meme stocks. Twitter won't let me spread effery anymore today. WTF? Did you reach your limit on your posts? I think if you're not a paying what do they call it? The blue check mark or whatever it is. If you're not verified by paying them money, I think you have limitations on what you can do. I think there's even a limit on how much you can view. Got to slow down, Apex. Put all your thoughts into one tweet. Make it powerful. Don't dilute your messages. Summarize them. Just Real says, is self-reported short interest accurate or is actual short interest hidden? There probably is likely some short interest that is hidden, but it's, if you want to know how much short interest there is, it is an important number to look at. If you don't look at what short interest is, then it's you're missing out. You're missing out on what's happening in data that's going to allow you to be able to make good decisions. So reported or not, self-reported or not, it is still good data to have. So speaking of which, by the way, guys, I forgot to pull this up earlier this morning, the bigger picture. On AMC's short interest, since it did report the new values, and I just want to share this with you guys real quick here. I showed you the newly exchange reported short interest that came in a little bit early. So I don't think we were supposed to get the reporting until Monday, but we got it today. And that could be because of the 31st falls over the weekend, but we got the number reported in at 23.28 million shares in short interest. And if I expand out, which I didn't do earlier for you this morning, since the reverse split and conversion, this is one of the highest numbers that we've seen in exchange reported short interest. The previous high, the all-time high is 23.21. Oh, actually, this is the all-time high. This is the all-time high, 23.28. We have more short interest on the books now than any other period of time in history. I didn't realize that it actually was the top. I thought this point back here was higher. This is the highest amount of short interest ever reported. So sorry, I didn't zoom back. I was a little awestruck by the number that came out because I was really kind of expecting to see about 19.5 million in short interest. But to see the number as high as it is here is exceptionally large. My bad. Roseanne says, what's the buy-sell ratio this morning? We do the numbers here in about 12 minutes, so I'm not sure what it is yet. I don't usually look at them the buy-sell. Yesterday, the buy-sell ratio was damn near 80% buys to 20% sells. Not quite. I actually have the number here. Yesterday, it was, hold on a second, 78.87% buys to 21.13% sales. So until I do the numbers here in about 10 minutes, I won't know what it is. It's a little too early to be looking yet. Albert Amato says, latest from Benzinga, AMC stock falls 30% on no news. We're here to tell you why. We know exactly why. Apex says BTC is tickling 49K a coin. Yep, 48.8. Earlier this morning, there was, I think, one other post. Give me 1 second here. No, I guess not. I think I mentioned this just before the intro this morning here, but CPI data is out. Month over month, the CPI is a little bit higher than expected at 0.3. So the expected was 3.2 and year over year, and the actual was 3.4. So a little bit higher than expected. Also, the core CPI was expected to be 3.8, came out at 3.9. So the number is a bit on the high side here. Give me 1 second while I look up. I am kind of curious to see what, if anything, that the articles are saying about this. Give me 1 second. "59 minutes ago." Let's look at this one. The Bureau of Labor Statistics reported that the Consumer Price Index climbed 3.4% in December from a year ago levels, an increase from November's 3.1% rate, but well below the January 2023 peak of 6.4. I love how they throw that in there. Core CPI, which excludes volatile food and energy costs, increased 3.9% in December over the last 12 months after rising 4% in November. CPI rose 0.3% in December from a month ago levels after rising 0.1% in November. Core CPI also increased 0.3%, matching the November increase. Let's see here. The headline year-over-year rise of 3.4% in the CPI was higher than economists' forecasts of 3.2%, as was the core CPI reading for the past year, 3.9%. The monthly overall increase of 0.3% and the core increase of 0.3% were also above the consensus forecast. Food prices increased 0.2% in December after rising 0.2% in November. Food at home prices increased 0.1% over the month, while food away from home, restaurant prices increased 0.3%. Energy prices were mixed overall for the month after dropping 2.3% the prior month. Utility or piped gas services prices decreased by 0.4%. Fuel oil prices declined 5.5%. Gasoline prices increased 0.2%, and electricity prices increased 1.3%. In December, shelter prices increased 0.5 after rising 0.4 in November. And tomorrow we have PPI numbers being reported. Did we have... Hold on a second here. We also have initial jobless claims that should have reported as well. Let me look that up real fast. There was expectations last month, or actually, I'm sorry, last week was reported at 202,000. It was expected to increase to 210,000, but let me just verify and make sure that that's the case. Give me 1 second. They dropped. Claims did not increase. Claims dropped 1,000 to 202,000 versus the forecast of 210. The initial jobless benefit claims inched down by 1,000 to 202,000 in the week ending of January 6th, the Labor Department said Thursday. This is the lowest level since mid-October. Economists polled by the Wall Street Journal had estimated new claims would rise to 210,000 last week. Claims fell a revised 17,000 to 203. That compared with the initial estimate of a drop of 18,000 to 202. The number of people already collecting jobless benefits in the week ending of December 30th fell by 34,000 to 1.83 million. This is the lowest level since October. Continuing claims have fallen by 90,000 since the end of November. The labor market remains healthy. That keeps consumers spending and supports economic growth, albeit at a slower pace than last fall. What are they saying? The data suggests that businesses are not laying off workers but are cutting back on hiring. This is consistent with slower but still positive employment growth as seen in the monthly job numbers and the hiring data, said Stuart Hoffman, Senior Economic Advisor at PNC Financial Services Group. Speaking of which, I received a message. I think somebody sent me a message about where is this? Somebody becoming a financial advisor related to Bitcoin for the White House. And I'm looking for it, and I don't see the message now. Give me 1 second. Where did I see this? I'm not seeing it now. Oh, here it is. Mac Daddy did it. Biden names BlackRock's Brian Deese. Deese nuts. As his top economic aide. Is this for real? Hold on a second here. I gotta look this up. Brian Deese. Is this for real? Hold on a second. Brian Deese. Got him. It does say Brian Deese, former senior advisor to the President of the United States. Let's look him up here. The article states that was sent to me states that this was as of December the 3rd of 2020. So this is an old article here. Really, really old article. But he may not still... I don't know. Is he still the... It says who was the 13th director of national economic. Yeah, I don't think he still is. You got me. Dees. I got him. You got me. I didn't really check into it at all. I was just looking. I was looking over it, and now I'm looking at it. I'm seeing it's December 3rd, 2020. Brian Dees. Nice one. Very, very nice. You got me. That's kind of interesting. 10Ds++ says, I'm getting all kinds of messages telling me y'all are blocking, timing out people I've blocked already. Are they hitting hard today? It seems like they're hitting kind of hard today. I'm reading through this stuff here. It says Starbase was timed out by Preacher for 1.8k seconds. What does that work out to? I have no idea. It seems like it's I have no idea. Is that 3 minutes or something? I have no idea. That's more than 3 minutes. What is that? Seconds? Hold on. Oops, wrong one. I can't math this morning. 30 minutes. Holy crap, you gave him a 30-minute timeout? That's crazy. I didn't even know you could do 30-minute timeout. It is seconds, right? Let me see. It says second. Yeah, it says seconds. Yeah, it's a 30-minute timeout. It works out to 2 weeks. All right, it's 9 o'clock, guys. Let's do this. I'm going to take you over to the other page here. We are currently at $4.69. Let's see what we got going on here for the numbers. Give me 1 second while I move a couple screens around here. I'm looking to see how many shares have been borrowed so far for the day today, and it's still showing nothing on Stonko Tracker. So, unfortunately, we're not going to be getting any kind of Stonko Tracker reported data right now. We did see a definite jump here on 2-year, 10-year yields on the bonds. Let's see, and then last but not least, this page here. All right, let's see what we got going on. Starting in the top left-hand side, since this is the first time this morning that we're running through the numbers, we'll go ahead and take a look at everything here from scratch. Yesterday, I was within 10 cents of the closing price for my prediction for the day, so I got an extra bonus point. So you notice that the prediction tallies, I'm ahead of the group right now, although as it stands right now with price the way it's moving currently, I may not even get a point today. Who knows? But these are just our price predictions for the day-to-day for the four of us. The bottom end of the stick today, we've got Apex at 335 to 665. The next highest price prediction is Twisty at 341 to 641. TB's got 358 to 658, and I want high at 377 to 677. We'll see what the day ends up like here before it's over. Short exempt volume was definitely up yesterday. We had 378.7 thousand shares in short exempt volume. Utilization is also up 30.91%. Day-over-day price increase, we were down yesterday by 2.58%. Max pain, because of a lot of the $4.5 and $5 puts that closed yesterday, and then a bunch of call options being created at a $5 strike, that did drop our max pain from 550 down to 5. Taking a look at the total amount of volume trading through hold on a second here. Why is this page not loading correctly? Let's try again. You can do better. Go. Let's see here. Off exchange, by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 44% going through off exchange. EDGX to be somewhere between 10 and 11%. We have 59.36% going through off exchange. EDGX at 7.93. The combined total on that 67.29%, or about 1 point. What am I saying? That is not right. About 13.29% higher than it should be by this time of the day. CHX volume for the day today is at 900 shares, not a whole lot. CHX volume for GME for this morning so far is 0 shares, also not a whole lot. Institutional ownership this morning was being reported at 41.233 million shares. Let's check it out and see if it's changed at all. Nope, no change. Still the same. Options, highest amount of call volume so far this morning, coming in at a $5 strike. An hour ago, or I mean, currently, that is the highest amount. So 5.9 thousand contracts at a $5 strike. That is elevated volume. Normally, like 3,500 contracts is what I feel like is kind of like a normal amount. It's almost double, not quite. Highest amount of put volume is at a $4.50 strike. It was $5 yesterday. At 4.5, there's approximately 1,000 contracts so far for the day today. And market is suggesting right now a closing price by the end of the day today somewhere between 450 and 5, which is going to be lower than my price prediction that I have for the day today. So looks like I might end up being wrong, at least according to what the options are pacing for. Looking at Ortex, let's do a full rundown on this. So far borrowed for the day today on Ortex. Let's see what we got going on here. Ortex is reporting I think a return of shares right now of about 164,000. That's not really going to change the estimated short share interest of the free float too much. It's sitting at 9.21%. Cost to borrow min is at 0.86, average is 1.15, and max is 2.73. Utilization is a little up today to 30.91%. Let's take a look at what some of these numbers look like on the board here. Here's our utilization driving up day over day. There's a couple different things that can cause that to happen. More shares on loan day over day, or total amount of shares available to be borrowed could decrease. Or what's the other thing? I feel like there's one more thing that can increase utilization. Or a combination of both, I guess, really. So utilization driving up. On loan amount did increase day over day from 15.45 million shares on loan to 17.82. That's approximately 2.32 million in new loan shares day over day. That's going to raise the estimated short share interest, the free float. The only thing is that it raised it a lot more than you would expect. It rose it by 1.25%. And I'll show you why that's the case here in a second, but it went from 7.98% to 9.23. Let me show you exactly why that occurred. Our last exchange reported short interest amount was down here at around 18.3 million. We got a new reporting of exchange reported short interest being at 23.28, which was a big move upwards. About 3.5 or something like that. I don't remember. I think I did the math earlier this morning. Anyways, so that's part of the reason why this estimated short share interest of the free float is so much higher, because it was more than they were anticipating. This is what they were expecting it to look like when it got the reporting. They were expecting to see a reporting of about 20.48 million shares, and it ended up being 23.28. So it was much more. In fact, it was higher than what I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like 19.5. So it was much more short interest being reported. So that's part of the reason why this estimated short share interest of the free float rose as much as it did. The on-loan average age per day, obviously with 2.37 million new shares on loan, the on-loan average age per day is going to be dropping, and it went from 31.15 down to 27.87 days on loan. And then the security lending volume day over day increased from 1.14 to 2.46. We do get the failure to deliver data should be coming here Monday. We should be seeing that for the second half of December. Moving forward, there's our blip right there on the bond yields. Earlier this morning, MMRI was at 253.14, and now it's at 257.64. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year yield earlier this morning was at 0.349, a little bit higher than what it was yesterday at 0.345, but not much. But definitely not heading towards a normalization of the 2-year, 10-year yield spreads. Orders by Fidelity customers so far this morning. Let's take a look if AMC or GME are on this list here. 30 most heavily traded stocks, and AMC and GME are not on this list. SSR trigger price for the day today, we have $4.42 is what SSR triggers at. Notice that the shares available to borrow has not changed since 11:32 in the morning yesterday. Means my guess here is it's got to be that Stonko Tracker's getting bad data reporting from IBKR, so we're just not getting any data on that right now. I don't know if that means that these numbers are accurate down here as well or misquoted, but as it stands right now, it's showing 81.2 thousand contracts out of the money on the calls versus 1.2 thousand contracts in the money. 14.1 thousand contracts out of the money on the puts versus 23,000 contracts that are in the money. NASDAQ is currently down 0.67. Dow Jones is down 0.57, and the SP 500 is down 0.59. We have 4,360 decliners to 1,284 advancers. This is looking really, really nasty right now, guys. It's very, very rare to see less than 1,000 advancers. This market is it's getting really close to something hotter than being on hot lava fire. This is almost starting to look like burning up in sun entry. You're making entry into the sun. Not yet. That's getting there, though. There's a lot of decliners today on the marketplace. And this is what I was kind of a little bit afraid of. Money flows coming out of the market and heading towards crypto to try and capitalize on that run. Taking a look at the Mag 7. Out of the Mag 7, only 3 out of the 7 are above water still, and all those 3 are barely above water. They're starting to head the downwards direction. Some of the ones that are negative for the day-to-day are negative by more than 1%. Big bank movers for the day-to-day. Anything plus or minus 2.5% or greater is going to get a shout-out. The only one I see so far right now is FRC is up 27.27%. Oh, here we go. Bank of California is down 2.68. Douche Bank is down 4.21. First Horizon down 3.09. HSBC down 2.61. Zion Bank is down 3.51. US Bank Core down 2.96. Citigroup down 3.08. Western Alliance down 4.09. And that's about it. Those are the big movers. This is not faring well for banks right now. If they're watching, especially if they're going to get bank runs on their money. Let's see. USD. What's going on here? Silver and gold. USD. Negative 0.59 right now for silver and trending down. Gold is up 0.24, but consolidating a little bit. Maybe a slight trend downwards. Ethereum Classic up 6.33%. It did have a run up earlier and is trending down since that run up. The US dollar is up 0.2 and is back up above 102.46 and trending up. Oil is down 1.03. Oh, by the way, guys, little bit of a shout out here to technical analysis. The inverted head and shoulders was suggesting a breakout to the top side of the US dollar, and you can see it's definitely breaking to the top side here. It has not broken above 102.74, but that's where I'm expecting it to break above. I would expect, because that's kind of where historically we've been seeing some levels of resistance. So watch for a break above 102.47 or 74 for the US dollar. Oil is down in the pre-market, or not in the pre-market, sorry, the current market trading down 0.86 and trending down. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.13 to 0.15 and gapping up on market open and consolidating. SPY is down 0.54 and trending down since market open. VIX is currently down 0.16 and is trending down, but it looks like it may be trying to break that trend. VBR is down 1.37, trending down. VB is down 1.39, trending down. Tesla is down 2.94, trending down. Amazon is up 0.7 and is consolidating. It had an initial, man, that's such wild activity. I don't even want to say it's consolidating. What is it doing? It's trending down right now, currently. Cinemark is down 2.96, trending down after market open gap down. Doge is up 3.38 and trending up. Bitcoin is up 3.26, trending up. GME is down 1.88 and trending down. HYMC is down 2.48 and trending down. NCMI is down 3.64, trending down. HOOD is down 2.27, trending down. And AMC is down 4.99. Hold on, let's go back here real quick to Ethereum Classic. For those of you who saw this yesterday when I drew this out, everybody, I love it when everybody says, "Oh, Casey always gets everything wrong." I know I've been right on a couple different things now within like the last couple hours here, and it's been a day or two, I think, since I've made the predictions. So definitely getting a little bit of a breakout of this, what appeared to be a bullish triangle formation. And did get an initial breakout kind of where my box was, but then it immediately came back down at a reversal and a retest of this level of support before finally getting the actual real solid breakout on this. So there's another one that I got right, and obviously moving up quite a bit from there. Just throwing it out there because I get a lot of hate sometimes on whether or not I get things called out right. So I'm just pointing them out. My haters hate it when I get it right. They only want to recognize the wrong calls. They never want to recognize all the right ones. And I'll tell you why that is. It's a known thing in like poker, especially. A lot of people talk about a lot of poker players like to talk about all their big wins, but they never like to talk about their losses. It's kind of and so when you have the inverse of that, which is a hater who hates on you, then that's all they do. They only focus on the negative calls. They never look at the ones that you get right. Yep, haters gonna hate. Frank says only 30% of us get it. Oh yeah. By the way, interesting fun fact. I posted this up yesterday for you guys, but I actually polled you guys before on whether or not you watch Star Wars. Let me pull this up on the screen here for you guys. This is a poll that I did a while back. And I actually, let's see. Here's one right here. Which do you like more? Star Wars, I don't watch sci-fi movies, or Star Trek? There was 263 people polled. Majority of them, over half of them, said Star Wars, 53%. 24% or a quarter of you don't like sci-fi movies. And then 22% said Star Trek. But I did poll before on Star Wars, 385 votes. 71% had said yes, 28% had said no, that you'd never seen Star Wars before. The question was just any Star Wars. I didn't even specify like a specific group of movies. I just said any Star Wars, and it was 71 to 28. But the poll that I did yesterday, we had said, have you seen Star Wars 4 through 6, which was the original 3 movies? 58% said yes, 34% said no, 7% said I don't like sci-fi, with 308 votes. So we're looking at 1/3, so 30, 90, 100 people. 100 people basically have not, out of 300 people who voted, have not seen a Star Wars movie before. 1 in every 3 people. Imagine anywhere you walk. You could go to a mall, you could go to a movie theater, you could go to your work. Any place you go, 1 in 3 people have not seen a Star Wars movie. Imagine a world like that. I just simply can't. I find it so hard to believe that that's a possibility. I don't feel like I lived in that world before. It's absolutely insane to me. Like, I feel like if you haven't seen Star Wars, you are missing out on, culturally, you are missing out on what America is culturally. That's how strongly I feel about it. It's usually like it's like never watching Saturday Night Live. I mean, I did that my whole life when I was younger. No, my parents didn't let me stay up late to watch Saturday Night Live. All the kids knew in school what they all knew the funny jokes and everything. I didn't know. It's like, we're here to pump you up, and I'd sit there and go, that's funny. I don't get it. So don't be that person. Don't be that socially awkward person. Go watch a Star Wars movie, for crying out loud. I'm telling you, it makes you a better person. Start with number 4. Watch it the same way that we all did. Yeah, it doesn't really matter though, Albert, because I polled before and I just said Star Wars at all, and it was still 30%. So I'm telling you, man, I've done this poll out in the general public before, and it floors me every single time that, like, basically, and that's about right. 1 in every 3 people have not seen it. Not a single one of them. Well, that's where you went wrong, Maze and Blue 2. You need to go start with number 4. Don't start with number 1. Everybody else started with number 4. That's where you need to start at. Go back and rewatch 4, 5, and 6 and just stop right there. And come back and tell me that it's nerdy. I think you'll have a much different experience with 4, 5, and 6 than you would have. I get it. I can understand you coming in at 1 and going like, what is this all? There's no desire for me to watch any more of these. It sucks at 1. I would totally understand that. Don't start with 1. Nobody else did. I can't imagine that, Pirate. Imagine not seeing R2D2 make his first appearance on screen and begin to communicate. They don't know what that's what I'm saying. My mind can't get past the idea that doesn't exist for some people. Or how about this one, Pirate? How about anytime a guy comes up to a woman and the woman says, "I love you," and then he goes, "I know." It's iconic. It's absolutely iconic, and I don't even know if it started. It probably didn't even start there. It's almost like a Rhett Butler kind of thing, where it probably started way back in the day. Frankly, I don't give a damn. It's kind of that's the mentality, but it is a classic line. And the idea that you just couldn't, haven't experienced that is mind-boggling to me. Donald says, after seeing Empire Strikes Back in the theater, I spent countless hours beating the crap out of trees with my wiffle ball bat lightsaber. Yeah. Zach says, when was the last time you bought? Hold on a second. I will tell you. Give me 1 second while I log into my account and pull it up here. I don't want to lie to you, so give me a second. I gotta pull up my history. Give me 1 second. December 21st. Nana says, I remember when Casey last bought was watching. Yeah, I every once in a while I'll mention, like I may have purchased some more. I don't always, but sometimes I do say it. It just kind of depends on how I'm feeling. I don't really. I mean, I understand. I can understand. So, Chris is asking, are those kind of questions etiquette? Good etiquette? Probably not. But I understand the idea behind why somebody might be asking. They're like, dude, you're sitting here talking all day long about AMC, but did you actually buy recently? And it's like, I get it. I understand, and so I want them to know. I want people to know that it's not like I'm sitting here, just my thumb up my butt or something like that, and that I haven't made a purchase or something. So, yeah, and how much it is or how many shares I may have purchased is none of your business. That's the kind of thing I won't talk about. But I can understand why somebody would question, the last time that I may have purchased shares. And so I get it. You're right though, Chris. It's poor form. You either believe that I'm here and I believe in what it is that's happening here, or you don't. And it is what it is. I have my own convictions. I have my own reasons for being here. You have your own convictions and your own reasons for being here. I don't ask you when you last bought. It is poor etiquette. But I can understand why somebody, might be concerned that I haven't purchased more recently. Nana says, no, you say, give me a minute. I need to do a little something. You don't announce it. Is that what I say? I don't remember how I say it. Nana's got me down. Nana knows my habits over here. Nana's been studying. She knows Caseyisms. Am I that too easy to read? Jeez, Nana. I'm never playing poker with you. Not for real money, anyways. Yeah, I don't think people should really need. I mean, I don't see any reason why anybody should need to ask you, Chris. And I think that would be poor form if somebody asked just a random person in here, when's the last time you bought? But because of the fact that I am doing a live stream, I can understand why somebody would ask the question, even though it is poor form. Billy says not to mention how much Casey and his family go to the movies. I mean, that's probably the bigger part of it, right? Like, I mean, I think I gave you guys the numbers on what my stats were in that email the other day, and I started doing some math because I was, you know me, numbers. I'm not sure how many awarded points. Let me check that out here. How many points are given per dollar for A-list members? AMC. 100 points. So basically, it's a okay. So yeah, wow. Okay, so according to my that's a lot of money. That's way more than I was anticipating. I got my yearly review on in my account here from AMC, and I did state to you guys. I think I gave you guys the breakdown on that A-list year in review numbers. And it said that I had accrued, where's it at? I'm scrolling down right now to see if I can find it here. It said that I had accrued X amount of points. Let me see if I can find it again here. That's not the right one. It had to have been just before. Was it January 5th? Yeah, here it is. Oh, it just tells me my current points. Yeah, that's not really fair because that's like over 3 years. But I've been an A-list member for a while. Member since May of 2021 is what it says here on the. I don't mind showing you guys. I don't mind showing you. Let me make sure there's no information on here. It's not worth. Yeah, this is not bad. I'll show you guys. This is the email that I got from AMC there, and that shows you my points totaled over since May of 2021. I've accrued 83,912 points, and then the next one is points to next $5 refund, and then rewards available. It says zero awards available. That's not necessarily true though. I'm mentioning that's not necessarily true because you actually have to accept the reward. I have actually quite a few rewards available right now that I just have to accept and claim in order to get them on my account. So it's just that when you accept or claim them, then you're on a time limit. So I usually wait to claim them until after I'm going to spend them. So, but yeah, current points. 83,912. Divide that by, it's not quite 3 years yet, so we'll say like 2.5 years. So let's see here. So we're looking at about 33,000 points a year, 33,500 points a year divided by 100. So my family and I spend on concessions somewhere in the range of about $335 a year in concessions on average. And that's not including ticket prices because we're usually buying up like, I don't know, 7 tickets or so per movie. And what did it say I did for movies? I went to 31 movies. And then we adjusted that down by 5 because some of them were not valid. So we saw about 27 movies. No, less than that. 26 movies this last year. So one every 2 weeks on average. So yeah. Blood type. I know, right? Yeah, but people want to know. They want to know, like, are you really dedicated to what it is that you're doing? Like, I get it. Ben says, you're very transparent. I remember you tell us you doubled your position at 14 and change, I believe. Yeah, I've been pretty open about a lot of stuff. I mean, I don't give exact numbers, but yeah, I've been pretty open about things. But there's new people who are always coming in, and they I understand. I give them the right to doubt me as a person. They don't know that they haven't been here the whole time. They're brand new. They may not know that I've been here around for a while. I get it. We have had a lot of infiltrators in this community. I understand it. If somebody comes in and they start questioning who you are, what you're up to, what you believe in, I get it. There's been a lot of bad infiltrators into the community. Really, really, really bad. Can you also share? I think I do share with you guys. Oh, shoot. I got a big phone call I got to take here, guys. I'll be back. I apologize, guys. Give me just a minute. This is a really important phone call. Screw you, Apex. That's great. So I'm just to let you guys know what's going on. I'm dealing with some stuff that I need to get taken care of. It's been overdue for a long time, and so this is a superly important phone call for me, and it's I have to take this as like super critical for me and my family. So I hope you guys can understand, but I don't know how long this phone call is going to take. It might take me a few minutes here, but hopefully you guys can understand. Steven says old library book, huh? You nailed it, man. You totally nailed it, Steven. I'll tell you guys later what it is. Maybe another time. Right now it's not the time for me, but maybe further down the road I'll let you guys know what this is all about. Maybe. If I can get this taken care of. We'll see. Okay, I'm back. Let me see here. I got that taken care of. All right. It's 9:47. I'll go back to the back of the big tramp. I exited out of there for a second. That's taken care of. I've been waiting for that phone call for like 2 years. Cool. Awesome. Let's see here. ABC says, good morning, Casey. Been away for a minute. I wonder if you can tell me why I can't find updated information regarding available shares to borrow. I can tell you what utilization is right now. And that could give you an idea. And I can give you an idea as to how many shares there are in total that should be close to the free float. Utilization right now is at about 30.91%, or at least that's what it's being reported at right now. The total amount of shares for the free float should be something really, really, really close to 263,115,652. That's actually what I've got down for the outstanding shares. It might be like a million or two less than that number, but it's going to be very, very close to that value. And so that should help. Hopefully, that should help to give you an idea as to where we stand on that. Let's see here. Chris says, I don't understand. You're supposed to be here exclusively for us only. I know, right? I have no life. Yeah, so it does seem that way sometimes, doesn't it? Tendy says, get on the inversion table. Not sure what for. Michael says Stockfather did a cool short YouTube video and gives you a shout out. That's awesome. That's cool. Yeah, Stockfather. I think he's still around. He comes and goes, and he's done. We did a presentation together one time. Albert says, no, that is not the case, Albert. Well, there's no Well, I'll tell you, I don't mind telling you guys what it is. It's not gonna. I mean, it kind of bothers me. It doesn't bother me, but my dad passed away a few years back, and being that he loved Washington D.C. I mean, it was just his place to be. Serving in the military was his thing, and we thought it would be really kind of a great idea since he loved Washington. That's where he passed away was Virginia, even though he loved San Diego, and we were mostly on the West Coast most of the time. When he passed away, he was out in Washington D.C. helping Jim Webb run for president, and at the time, and he loved everything politics, and he that's where he wanted to be. So we thought it would be really cool to bury him in the National Cemetery. And we ran into some snags along the way, as you can well imagine. It's probably a very well desired place to be buried as for honors. And we ran into some snags, and it's been like over 2 years since we've been able to do anything about it. And so we finally we had to talk to some senators to try and get them to, kind of push some buttons to be able to have people call us back up and everything. And COVID had hit and all that kind of good. There's been so many snags along the way. Long story short, that was the cemetery calling me to try and iron things out and get things all taken care of. But long story, right? Who cares? You guys don't care, but it's been something that we've been trying to get done for a while, and it's just taken a long time. Sam says, you did a presentation with Ape Father. I actually don't know if it's Ape Father. People get confused between, I think there's two different people. He goes by Father or something. I'm not sure what he goes by. Let me see here. Hold on a second. Let me pull up his YouTube channel. I don't think it's who you think it is. Hold on a second here. Let me pull it up. I gotta find my subscriptions. Stockfather. Let me pull up his YouTube channel. So this is who I'm talking about. I'm not sure who you guys think I'm talking about, but because I know there's another person out there that's not the person that I think you're thinking of. But it's Stockfather. But he goes by Ape Father too, I think, and that's where I think people get confused. Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine Ape Father giving me a shout. Or the one that's everybody confusing with. I can't imagine that he would be giving me a shout out. That's probably not the case. We got about 7 more minutes left here, guys, before we take a look at the numbers. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I was grabbing a drink here. My wife corrected me. She says that wasn't 2 years. That was 3 years ago, because I forgot how long COVID. It's been there's no way we could have done a burial during COVID period, which was like 21. So I guess it's really been like 2.5, 3 years now. Part of the problem is that his rank. He retired right when he was getting a promotion. And we think that he got his promotion, but we don't have records of it. None of his records, all of his records were just prior to his release, and they all say captain. But there's a big difference between a captain and a major ceremony. The honors that you get are different, and so we're trying to, because we think that he was getting the promotion to major when he actually left, and I think he got the promotion. We know he got the promotion, but we don't see the rank listed anywhere, which is really kind of weird. And so we're having to we're trying to get the records to show that he had the major rank, so he can get the better honors for those ceremony. But it's just taking time. That's actually still the problem. So they called me up. We got into this phone tag with them forever. And then it got to the point to where I was calling them, and they were telling me they couldn't hear me on the phone, and they would just hang up on me. and so that's why we had to start involving senators to try and put in an inquiry, a filing inquiry into finding out why they were not helping us, get through this. And so now that's why they're calling me, because the inquiry finally went through, and so now everybody's butt's lit on fire. It's like everybody's like, "Oh yeah, we got to help this guy out now." It's there, people are asking questions, and they heard me fine on the phone this time. It's the same exact phone I had problems with before. No problems talking to me now. So go figure. It makes me bitter about the whole process. It's like no problems whatsoever hearing me on the phone. They shouldn't treat veterans like that. All right. We got 3 minutes before we take a look at the numbers. I'm going to take you guys over to the other page here. I know it's a little bit early, but we're just going to do it anyways. I'll take you guys over to the other page. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are ranking, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Give me 1 second while I move a couple pages around. All right. I got to move one more. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, we'd expect to see about 60% combined between off exchange and EDGX. Holy moly, it's high. 61.56% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 9.72. The combined total 71.28%, or 11.28% higher than it should be by this time of the day. CHX volume is 1,700 shares. That's not a whole lot. CHX volume for GME is at 0. Huh, that's really low. Ortex, an hour ago, was estimating that there was about 164,000 shares in returned shares for the day. It's now 243,000 shares. That's that's going to put our estimated short share interest of the free float to 9.2%. Cost to borrow min is at 0.86, average 1.2, max 2.73. Shares on loan for the day today is at 17.82 million shares. That's approximately 2.37 million shares more on loan today than yesterday. Excuse me. Harper. Short share interest of the free float is showing that there's not short share interest, but the amount that they're predicting that the short share interest percentage increased by was 3.28 million, but that's because they had the new reported amount of short interest coming through this morning or last night. So that's why that number is so much higher than the new amount here. It's just they had to correct the estimates. Let's see what's next. Options. Highest amount of options an hour ago was at a $5 strike with 5.9 thousand contracts so far for the day today. And it is currently 8.5 thousand contracts, so we're getting a lot of volume there. Highest amount of puts coming in at a $4.50 strike. An hour ago there was 1,000 contracts. There's now 2.8. I forgot to drag over the MMRI page here. Give me 1 second. MMRI, let's see here. Why is this looking so crappy? Let's move that. An hour ago was at 257.64. The value is now 252.79. I feel like this is jumping all over. Oh, I drug over the wrong screen. Hold on 1 second here. That is not right. Where's my other screen at? There it is. There it is. Okay, wrong number I gave to you. MMRI an hour ago was at 257.64. It's now 256.92. I feel like we do have a few new faces in here right now, and so I just want to discuss maybe a few things that I don't normally discuss because a lot of you guys just know this. What is MMRI? MRI is kind of a risk-on, risk-off indicator that basically uses the 10-year yield. Let's see, it's the 10-year yield times the U.S. dollar divided by 1.61, which is a Fibonacci number, and gives you a value. And currently, MMRI is sitting at 256.88, and that's definitely a high number, but it's not in the red. Normally, a red number is something over. I think it's like 272. What is it? 300? Anything over 300 is high. But MMRI is definitely very high still, which means there's a lot of risk involved. And we also have the inverted bond yields as well, where the 2-year is actually higher than the 10-year, when it should be the other way around. So it's just kind of a it's a risk on versus risk off indicator that kind of tells us as to whether or not we're seeing things moving the right direction or not. I would expect to see this drop MMRI to lower values when we're about to see the big crash in the market. Another thing I would expect to see is I would expect to see yields starting to lower day over day on the bond yields, and also a normalization of the 2-year and 10-year yields as well. That will signify a change, a big change is coming. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. I don't think I refreshed it here. Give me 1 second. Let me refresh it real fast. AMC and GME are not on the list. SSR trigger price for the day today is at $4.42. You know, I didn't even check that to see if that's right or not. Give me 1 second. I just want to look at that and make sure. We closed at $4.91 yesterday. I don't know why I just had to do that. $4.41. Okay, that is correct. That's the right number. I just wanted to make sure it was right because the shares available to borrow is not updating. For whatever reason, it looks like maybe IBKR either is not sending the data to Stonko Tracker, or not. Stonko Tracker is not able to find the data, but we're still only seeing borrowed share amounts from 11:30 a.m. yesterday. NASDAQ is down 0.61, Dow Jones is down 0.53, the S&P 500 is down 0.58. We have 4,407 decliners to 1,334 advancers. The market is slightly more advancing this hour than it was an hour ago, but it's still on hot lava fire because it's looking pretty nasty right now. Don't touch the floor, it'll burn your feet. Of the Mag 7, only 2 are green right now. One of them is almost breaking even. And so, yeah, not a lot of positivity looking for those right now. Financial institutions. What are we looking at here? Anything plus or minus 2.5% or greater is going to get a shout out. Coinbase is down 3.49. FRC is up 31.82%. Bank of California down 2.87. Douche Bank is down 4.52. First Horizon is down 2.67. HSBC is down 2.78. Zion Bank is down 2.9. Western Alliance is down 2.74. Banks are not looking good today. Silver is down 0.58 and trending down. Gold is up 0.25 and consolidating. Ethereum Classic is up 6.55% and trending up. Actually, it's starting to consolidate after a trend up. U.S. dollar is down. Is up 0.24. I'm waiting to see a break on the U.S. dollar above 102.74. It really could start taking off here if that does happen. Oil is currently up 1.37 and broke the downtrend it was in earlier and moving into an uptrend. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.25 to 0.31 and trending up. SPY is down 0.55 and trending, actually starting to consolidate a little bit after trending down. VIX is up 1.81% and still trending down currently. Let me take it down to 1 minute here. Nope, it's trending up now. It broke the trend down and is starting to trend up. VBR is down 1.11 and trending down. VB is down 1.19, trending down. Tesla is down 2.84, consolidating after a trend down. Amazon is up 0.69 and consolidating after a trend down. Cinemark is down 2.24 and consolidating after a trend down. Doge is up 0.53 and is trending down. Bitcoin is up 0.15, trending down. GME is down 1.78 and consolidating after a trend down. HYMC is down 2.27, trending down. NCMI is down 5.96, trending down. HUD is down 2.97, trending down. AMC is breaking a trend down into an uptrend and is down to 3.97. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day, we have approximately 500,000 more $500,000 more dollars more inflow than outflow. 6.19 million shares traded so far for the day-to-day. Let's see what kind of pace we're on here. What time is it? 10. After 98 minutes worth of trading, we're on a pace for about 24.67 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 10 and 30 million. Obviously, this is going to cool off throughout the day. We might end up seeing somewhere around like 17, 18 million shares traded. Might be even lower. On a 4-hour chart, we have currently more selling pressure than buying pressure. Big divergence on the Vortex indicator and RSI at 20.01, which is signaling oversold. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 31.35, which is signaling below average. It was signaling oversold an hour ago. On a 30-minute interval, there's currently more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 31.11, which is below average. On a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure, but appears to be a divergence coming on the Vortex indicator and RSI at 43.31, which is slightly below average. And with that, that's all I got for you guys. Let's see what you guys are saying here. It's still a work in process, Jana. Still a work in process. We'll get there. I think really what it comes down to is we're fighting to try and get him the best honors as possible. I know that sounds really stupid and weird. Just get it done kind of a thing, but it's like, no, if he was a major, he's a major. Like get him his honors. So and I don't know why it's been so difficult to try and get his records or his documents. Maybe it's because he retired so long ago. I don't know. I'm not sure why the reasoning, but for one reason or another, it's just everybody's dropping the ball forever on us, and hopefully we can get it resolved. They just said that they were going to issue a request for public records. And we're going to be issuing one. I'm going to be issuing one as well. So hopefully with 2 different people issuing, we'll get that information back sooner than later. And then I'm going to call my family up and find out if they just want to just drop it and go for the captain honors instead. We'll see what they say. Sam says you did a presentation with Ape. Oh yeah, I already answered that. It was Stockfather. Yeah, I did one with Stockfather a long time ago. I let him. He wanted to come in and talk about a different way of tracking price movement. I'm trying to remember what it was called exactly, and it's not. It was like data plot point mapping or something like that. I can't remember off the top of my head, but actually, let me pull it up here and see. Most of the stuff is under, like, whenever I do like a what do they call those when a collaboration? Most of the collaborations that I've ever done, I usually put into a interview into the playlist for the and I keep all of them there. I don't see the interview. Well, I'm going to have to find that, dig it up, and put it in the right spot. That's odd. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Oh, Wyckoff and Point Figure. Point Figure is what it was. Looks like it was on 3/27 of 22 is the time, and it was a 30-minute long video. I need to put this in the right spot here. Let me move it. Let's make sure it showed up in the right spot here. I'm actually going to, since I'm in here and I'm working on it, I'm going to actually change it real quick here, the title of it, if I can. Edit video. I'm going to add Stockfather's name to it because I don't think his name was in there. It should have been. There we go. Michael said Point and Figure. Yep, that's it. It's in the right spot now. It's on the playlist there. Michael, are you really Stockfather? The way that you came up with that that answer real fast like that makes me feel like you might be Stockfather. He's not the kind of guy that would hide who he is though. So Michael's that's not true. Stockfather probably really would just come under his own name. The spy is falling. The spy is falling. Yep. And that's kind of what I'm anticipating. Once that money starts draining out of that Magnificent Seven, like it is, there's only out of the seven, there's only one that's up right now, and that's Amazon. It's up 0.21. It's not even up that much. Most of the ones that are in the red right now are under 1% down for the day today. So when those start to fall, when that money starts evaporating out of those Magnificent Seven, you're going to see collateral drying up for institutions. So they better be. So this is exactly the scenario I was talking about. When you have your wagon circled around a very small, tight-knit wagon, and all of a sudden somebody in that group decides that, well, we need to go protect another spot, or we need to move to another spot where there's a better chance to be able to make some money. You've now broken the circle. And when you break the circle like that, it's going to cause some problems in the marketplace. That those institutions are now going to be eating each other alive to try and get to make money, while others are probably going to be suggesting that we need to protect what's good for the market. There's going to be some major problems with this, and even the banks are down right now because of the fact that they're probably seeing some of their money disappearing out of there. They're probably getting some bank runs. Uh-oh. Wait. Hold on a second here.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie.
That's a pepperoni.
And now I thought you were doing numbers again, since I was just bumping.
No, I already did them. I'm done.
Casey, because of the CPI and the ETF, the CPI was it good or was it bad?
It was bad. Well, I mean, if I mean, it depends on how you want to look at it.
Like,
It was
that
bad for inflation.
they have to cut inflation, right?
Yeah, they got to cut inflation, and it's bad for inflation to see those numbers rising. I mean, there's still a problem, right? And so if there's still a problem with inflation, that means that they can't cut rates, or that they shouldn't be cutting rates yet. And that's what they want to do by March. They want to start cutting the rates. So if they're going to cut rates by March, then and these numbers are still heading up, then they're not going to be able to stick to that plan unless they decide to lower rates, even though those numbers are starting to drive up. I'm actually going to put up on the page here for you. Since this morning, we have about 20 days, 2 hours, 41 minutes, and 33 seconds before our next FOMC meeting. Let's take a look and see what they're planning now. With these numbers, with the CPI numbers that came out this morning, it's a great point that you're bringing up. Let's look at it. Our current target rate right now is 525 to 550. That's where we're at right now. In March, we now have a 66.3% chance that they're going to lower the rates, which is still pretty much about where it was. It hasn't really changed a whole lot. So they're still, even though with CPI numbers came out the way that they did, they're still expecting to lower rates, which is, I don't know. We're dealing with something we've never seen before.
I don't think it's going to happen anyway. Where is the money going? Everything is red. Where is all the money going?
Crypto. Didn't you hear?
Yes, I heard about the ETF, but the Bitcoin is red. Where is the money going? Where is the ETF? I don't.
Oh, stop! It's not red. Come on. Oh, it is red. Hold on a second here. It is red. It's not red overall, though. It's not red overall.
Of course, it's not red. It's purple.
No. I mean, what I mean by that is that it's still doing better than where it was. Like, I don't know, if we pull back out to like a 1 hour chart, it's still up. It's still trend. It hasn't broken any trends down yet. Doge is showing a bit of a pullback, but again, even on Doge, when you're looking at a 1 hour chart here, it's still not breaking any kind of levels of support at all. And if I go over and look at Ethereum Classic, it's still, even though it's pulling back too, it still has not broken any kind of thresholds at all. They're not down yet. They might be pulling back a little bit, but you'll probably see another run on these.
Where is all the money going?
Long live the rich. The 1%ers, that's where.
So this morning, we finally got to see the money. And I mean, that movie was amazing.
Do you like it?
Got to see it, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, I love it.
That's awesome. I think you're the first person internationally that I've had a chance to hear that your review on the movie. What was your favorite part in the movie? Was there like a specific point that you liked the most, or?
I mean, the way they just stick to it. He held on to it from the beginning to the end. And I'm actually sad for the doctor that didn't get cash out.
The nurse, yeah. She's my favorite character in that whole movie. But it's not because I feel bad for her. It's because I appreciated her and her attitude and how she was looking at things. I really, really enjoyed her character.
Yeah, it was a very well done movie. I really liked it.
Yeah, I did too. But, I think the important takeaway for everybody who's here, who's listening right now, I would say the important takeaway from seeing Dumb Money is I want you, if you haven't seen it yet, please go see it, because there's a point in that movie where communications get cut off and everybody starts to panic. And that's the last thing that I want to see happen with AMC in the future. And I think that it will. I think our communications will be cut off. We'll have a very difficult time being able to talk.
I was thinking about something after that movie, and I wanted to add it now.
Go for it.
I don't think it's going to be in our timeline. Now with the ETF and stuff like that, it's not going to be on our timeline. I mean, I really believe we will receive a dividend sooner or later, but they will not. I don't think it's gonna be on our time. And now they have a lot of money to drag it around for eternity. Unless the CBDZ comes in like 2 years tops, otherwise we'll be looking at 2030.
Yeah, I don't.
So
I hear what you're saying,
your
but I.
beard is so young, I was actually thinking about that. I told my wife it's her birthday today, and I was like, oh man, after watching this movie, I really think Casey's gonna shave that beard in 2030. And she's like, what do you mean? Well, these motherfuckers don't have so much money now in their hands to keep on shuffling these ETFs around because they need 400,000 bitcoins to start the ETFs, right? Now that's like
No,
60.
that's. I don't think that's right. Do
I,
you, maybe you know something that I don't know, but I haven't heard that. That's not. Where did you get that number from?
I have it from a guy I'm following.
Hmm.
He met Kevin. It's
Meet
his
Kevin.
name. He puts up meet Kevin. See, yes, he puts up some good DD. He's about everything in general.
I'm looking. I'm looking to see if I can find information on that real fast. That sounds way too high to me. That number is way too high. How many coins will the new? Oh, oops! I held that key way too long. How many coins will the new BTC ETFs hold? Let's see here. See if I can find something on this. Let me see if I can find some information on this, because that just sounds, that's a lot. I mean, when you consider that there's only 19 million in existence, and you're telling me that they're going to hold 400,000 amongst 11 ETFs, I find that to be too big of a number.
Is it a lot or is it not a lot? Because to me, it wasn't a lot. It's like $16 billion in Bitcoin.
I mean, if there's only, think about this, there's only 19 million Bitcoin. And you're telling me that they're going to have, what is that? Like 0.3% ownership split between them? Something like that.
They will shuffle around this much amount of Bitcoin. This is what I understood from what he read. By the way he said it sounded like the price of Bitcoin will not grow as much as it did. He how should I say it? He compared it to gold and silver, to precious metals. Okay.
I'm still looking here. I gotta. Because now, I mean, I do want to know the answer to this. So,
Okay. I can. Okay.
Because right now, all I'm finding is what they're expecting, as far as money flow goes, to be incoming on the ETFs. They're not. I don't see anybody speculate or anybody even saying how much Bitcoin those ETFs are actually going to hold in as an asset in to cover those positions. So let me see. They may not even hold any. There's a chance here they might not even hold any. So let me see if I can find it though.
Let me see if I can.
Happy birthday to your wife, Pepperoni.
Thank you.
Hey, can she hear this? Can she hear us talking? Can she hear me talking?
No, she cannot hear you talking because I'm on the headphones, but we already started talking because we have to get dressed and leave. And I'm like, I cannot find this bloody file.
All right. Well, I'll just play it. I'll play it for you to hear.
I made you a He-Man birthday cake.
Thank you. What did he...
Give him bitcoins.
Okay, if you, I mean,
Somebody may have already put an answer in the comment section. I'm not even looking at it. So let me look at the comment section real quick here. Chris says, Casey, what will be the justification for cutting off communications to create general panic and people to sell? Go watch the movie. It works. Okay, my mate Chris says, Casey, they are going to fork off BTC so that they can print paper BTC just as they did with gold. Okay, so they're not actually going to hold any actual Bitcoin at all? Holy crap. Is that really the case? I can't imagine. I mean, actually, I can. I really imagine that they would do something like that. Okay, wait. Here we go. I think I may have found something here. The ETF is going to have to buy that Bitcoin from somewhere, and there's a decent chance they'll have to pay a premium to get it. It is possible they could mine it, but somehow I doubt they'd mine their own. Some projections are looking for the ETFs to trade at about 8% higher than their net asset value. Largely due to the premiums involved, the impact on Bitcoin itself has been substantial. Oh, are you kidding me? Don't you dare do that to me. You bastards. Don't you do it. I think I'm getting paywalled out. This is like literally the article that I think that would have given me the information I needed. Hold on a second here. No, don't do that. Don't do that. All right, let me read this article to you guys. When it comes to establishing a Bitcoin exchange-traded fund, it's basically all over but the crying. The courts have removed... This is, by the way, this was posted January 10th at 12:15 p.m., so yesterday at around noonish. The courts have removed the Securities and Exchange Commission's last objection. The plans will eventually go forward, but what will such a plan do for the value of Bitcoin? What will it do for cryptocurrency in general? The news may not be as good as some hoped for, but will likely be better than others expected. For those not already familiar, a Bitcoin spot ETF will actually hold Bitcoin as its main asset. Spot ETFs are like gold funds or so-called paper gold. They allow investors to benefit from the gains and declines in price, but without having to actually buy and hold the asset in question. Given how difficult it is sometimes to buy and hold Bitcoin, just ask anyone who had assets with Bittrex, Mt. Gov, or FTX. That can be attractive. But right out of the gate, that means at least one major new buyer for Bitcoin has emerged, the ETF. That should have an immediate short-term impact on the price of Bitcoin, as Bitcoin is inherently limited asset, which means scarcity effects kick in almost immediately. The ETF is going to have to buy that Bitcoin from somewhere, and there's a decent chance that they'll have to pay a premium to get it. It's possible they could mine it, but somehow I doubt they'd mine their own. Some projections are looking for the ETFs to trade at about 8% higher than their net asset value, largely due to the premiums involved. The impact on Bitcoin itself has been substantial. When BlackRock applied for the ETF, Bitcoin prices went from 25K coin to 30K in just a few days. Short-term Bitcoin ETFs could definitely boost crypto prices as there will be at least one new buyer of Bitcoin. And it may not just be Bitcoin either. Look at the recent growth in covered call funds focusing on certain stocks from YieldMax, like the Tesla option income strategy ETF. We might see future ETFs run a basket of cryptocurrencies, and that might get more speculators interested in buying ahead of an ETF launching such a strategy. We've also seen several competing funds getting ready to launch by staging fee wars. Holy crap, guys. This is what I'm talking about, man. They're just creating products to bring more money into the market. But we may have a historical precedent to help us project Bitcoin's value as the ETFs come online. Gold, back when gold ETFs were first established in the early 2000s era, prices tended to track ounces comparatively closely. Yet when the ETF was announced, both gold holdings and prices shot up substantially until ultimately gold prices decoupled from gold holdings. It's likely connected to the paper gold concept mentioned previously. Would Bitcoin have a similar effect? It's reasonable enough. Certainly, there would be a greater demand for Bitcoin as the ETFs would need to hold it. But eventually, a similar decoupling effect would take place as the ETF becomes kind of a secondary demand platform. Gosh, man, they don't say anything in here about. Damn it! There's nothing in here. There's nothing in here about how much they're gonna have to hold.
They didn't even say anything about pirate coin or anything like that. Like,
yeah, I know, man.
Adding it.
Well, pirate coin just gets the shaft. It walks the plank. You don't want pirate coin to be attached to this nastiness. It's better. Remember, it's buried.
People are gonna actually pirate coin. Oh yeah, it's under the tunnels. Oh
yeah, it's buried under the tunnels. Doesn't say how much. I cannot find this anywhere.
I put a link in Discord. When you have time for it, I'll tell you at the minute.
What do you have?
Number 5, and you will.
I won't. I can watch it maybe on my break or something like that, but I won't do it live. Guys like that. Okay. Guys like that will come after me, and I'm not buying into that.
No. I know. I just say I'm putting it there, so when you have time, you look for it.
Thank you.
Yes, I'll see you tomorrow.
Pepperoni, take care,
Have
man.
a nice one, people. Goodbye, Yaka.
Oh, take care. Take care.
It doesn't sound anything like him. It sounds nothing like him whatsoever.
It still does, man. I don't know. There's something there that reminds me of him.
I don't know. You're smoking crack, man. You know what? I don't care what you say. I'm just glad you saw Star Wars enough to know that you think that he sounds like something like from Star Wars. I mean, because you could be one of those 3 people out there who hasn't even seen it before and have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, I know it. I've seen them.
All right, here we go. This is 2 days ago. How much Bitcoin might BlackRock buy for its spot ETF?
Hold up.
Rumor has it BlackRock, for one, has $2 billion earmarked to cover day one interest in its spot ETF should the SEC allow it. So basically, I guess you would just take $2 billion, divide it by however much the price of Bitcoin was prior to. Well, They're just saying they've got 2 billion in Bitcoin, period. Whatever. I mean, who knows what value that's at? It's got to be on day one covered value. Well, I guess we could just say, like, 45K a coin. So 2 billion, 2 billion. Divided by, what did we say? 45. We'll just say 45K a coin. So basically 44,000. Maybe actually, okay, times 11. Maybe that's where they're getting that value from, because if you times that by 11, that's going to be very close to the number that Pepperoni gave. I'm getting 408. I mean, that's like 488,888 coins. If each one of those ETFs are going to hold that much, that's a lot. I feel like that's a lot. I'm really kind of surprised. Although I don't think that all of them are going to be holding as much as BlackRock. I just don't. There's no way that they're all holding 2 billion earmarked. I don't know. Pro Jeweler says the Bitcoin ETF to get into is the one that shorts the Bitcoin ETFs. There might be some truth to that. Not financial advice. Yes, definitely not. My mate Chris says, Casey, sorry to talk Bitcoin, but it affects AMC. Crypto Casey explains it on YouTube if you have the time. No, I totally agree. I've never disagreed with that statement. So I went down a really dark rabbit hole back when FTX blew up, because I really didn't know. I'm not a crypto guy. I'm really never have been, probably never will be. And so I went down to, when FTX blew up, I wanted to see. I knew there was a relationship to cryptocurrencies and AMC already, but I didn't understand the dynamics of what was going on there. And so when I did that dive into the rabbit hole, I started to realize that there were positions being created within products that were being created within crypto that were being used as swaps to counterbalance against positive price movement. And when I started realizing the magnitude at which, how much, especially in the case of FTX, where they're saying that they hold an asset that they don't even hold. Seeing money flow going into a counterbalanced asset to something that's supposed to be pinning down the price of AMC is not a good thing for us. And essentially, what you end up having is you have a situation where if Bitcoin is successful, AMC can't be, and if Bitcoin is unsuccessful, then AMC can be. And that relationship you can see back in 2021, you can see the direct relationships to Bitcoin. I've done presentations several times with you guys to show you that Bitcoin really started moving down quite heavily, and way more than the market did across the board. Some of the money outflow through cryptocurrencies when AMC started running both times in 2021 was massive. And so where did a lot of the money come from to make those payments? And it came from Bitcoin. It came from a lot of different cryptocurrencies. So, but the initial move upwards is never going to be a positive thing for AMC. It's that dumping portion that's good for us. So when they get investors who come in and start pouring money into cryptocurrencies, it's bolstering those positions that are hedged against AMC. Preacher says, how will Bitcoin be different from the Mag 7 when the squeeze comes? Well, I think, so what you're seeing, again, the circling of the wagons around the market was the Mag 7 to protect collateral. And now you're seeing a break in the wagons. Actually, this is probably terminology that you may not necessarily understand, preacher. I just realized. Unless you know the U.S. history, you may not understand what circling the wagons means. Old school Western strategy for protecting cowboys against Indians was to circle up your wagons in a circle and protect. Very similar, and I'm sure you're familiar with war strategy. Very similar to some of the maybe square type patterns that are set up. These are all kind of patterns that you've seen in history in infantry type fighting. And so when you have a circling of the wagons, you basically are able to protect everything that you really want to protect the most on the inside, and then everything on the outside is getting attacked in a circular form. It doesn't matter where the attack comes from, it's getting attacked from it, right? So in this particular case, you have a break in the wagon where, maybe all these institutions are seeing the Magnificent Seven as no longer being the place to be able to make money now. And some of them may be breaking away and being like, nope, I'm going to go make money on what's going on over here with this ETF, with these ETFs and cryptocurrency. So I'm going to start moving my money. Well, it's not just them. We're seeing banks are dropping in value right now too. So I would imagine that there's probably some bank runs that are going on right now. Money's probably moving out of banks and into crypto. There's going to be like these massive amounts of money that are being changed from one location to another. And so I think the market's going to see these like really big pullbacks. And somebody institutionally is going to have to step up and be like, no, you don't understand. We need to protect the wagon. If we don't protect the wagons, we're done for here. So I don't know how this is exactly going to play out, preacher, but I think that we may see Bitcoin, a lot of different cryptocurrencies running for a little bit, and then you're going to see them all just dump like massively. Really, really massively, and that money's going to go flowing back into the marketplace again to bolster, things like the Magnificent Seven even further. Because, I mean, that's what the market's designed to do. It's designed to make money. If money's flowing, if the easy money is flowing into things that are not what it is that you need to be making money in, then you gotta get in there and get your money and then get out. So the hedgies will use more crime to rob retail. Why don't we hate it when they use the same tactics but with regular stocks? No, I feel like we do. I feel like that's the whole point in being here. It's basically a mafia-driven market. And if you're not part of the cool guy club, then you're not going to be you're going to be the guy who ends up losing the money. All those pensions and 401ks and everything are going to be just, taking the hits. Think about how much, I'll bet you ETFs are like down massively right now. I feel like we should like go through and like look at like classic ETFs that are very popular. Let me hold on a second here. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. I'm looking up some here. I'll probably look them up on my own time here, but I feel like there's some that I want to look up. I just won't do it now. Oh, Yucca, by the way, are you still here, Yucca? Yeah, Yucca. Petro?
Oh, yes, I am here.
Welcome.
Yeah, what's happening?
Just, I forgot to say good morning. Good morning to you.
Oh, good morning. I think you did say it. Maybe not. I don't know.
I forgot.
Happy New Year.
That's right. Happy
Hump Day.
Do you have a dog? It sounds like a little tiny bark. Who's got the tiny dog?
Yeah, who's got...
Petro, is that you? You got a tiny dog?
No, I'm mowing. It's next door neighbors.
Liar.
And of course, I have a tiny dog.
You have a
I have two
tiny
of
dog.
You're mowing? I can't even hear your mower. What are you mowing with? Do you have sheep? Are you herding? Are you herding some sheep right now? How come I can't hear your mower? How in the world can you be mowing and I can't hear your lawnmower?
So yeah, I'm mowing. I'm using my electric mower.
I knew it. I knew you were gonna say. I knew you were gonna say electric mower. I knew it was coming.
Is that code for waxing?
Yes. You know code.
I knew that was coming. I was gonna say it. I was gonna say, like,
hear
are you
mower?
mowing with an electric mower? I can't hear it at all. There's not a single sound coming from it.
Really?
I can hear the dog perfectly.
So I'm on these headphones. Like they're like Bluetooth, and I think they're made by Honeywell. I think they're called Workrite or something like that. But obviously, they must have a noise canceling. 'Cause, I mean, I'm holding the thing down, standing right next to it. Anyway, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
I'm just listening.
Oh, I see where you're going with that, preacher. You say, but you don't speak against stocks. You speak against crypto. So the difference is that crypto is big differences, right? So the stocks are actually backed by companies who are making money. And of course, we've had this conversation before, but I think you kind of know where I stand on it. But crypto, on the other hand, not necessarily always backed by anything. But the other part to that is that the things that I know that crypto is being used to back and who's involved in the money flow through some of those cryptocurrencies that are out there is super shady as shit, dude. I mean, super shady as shit. And in terms of like the people who are invested in that kind of stuff, we're talking about like there's a reason why they want that money decentralized. People who do really bad stuff with that money want that there so that nobody knows who's doing what with it. And that's why I speak poorly about it, because it's bad stuff, man. It's really, really some bad stuff that's going on out there. I mean, if there was anything that I agree with Jamie Dimon on whatsoever is some of the things that he has, pointed out and in reference to what or how some of those funds may be used. Yeah, there was bad stuff going on before, but it's like different. It's not going through monies that's being traded through stocks. It's going through other, you could probably point fingers at things like, the Grand Cayman Islands, where people are opening up accounts down there and funneling money through banks in the Grand Cayman Islands. That kind of stuff I would probably point a finger at and say, like, yeah, that's probably just as bad as crypto and all that kind of good stuff. But in general, the market, no, it's different. The quantity of human trafficking, preacher, that's specifically probably the quantity of human trafficking that started occurring when crypto became a thing, skyrocketed. And if you want to go back and you want to look at the numbers, you can, and you'll find that human trafficking has massively increased as a product, and it's directly related to crypto. directly. If crypto did not exist, that human trafficking would probably be much, much lower. I'm not saying it wouldn't exist, but it would be much lower. It makes it much more difficult for people to be able to push money around from one person to another in a regulated market, because it's much easier to track. And I'm talking, and that's why I say, when I say super dark things that are occurring, and it's even worse than human trafficking, way worse than human trafficking even. I don't want to get into it. There's really, really bad stuff going on there. I lived in Phoenix, Arizona for a little while, preacher. And the amount of human trafficking that's going on in Phoenix is really, really super high. You hear stories all the time when you're living down there about homes that are raided, and they've got 50 people just locked up in a home that they're trafficking, and under really bad conditions, and some of that shit, man, it just makes me want to puke. Yeah, it made it so much easier, preacher, for them to be able to get away with some of the things that they got away with.
You know what? I don't even think that guy that invented this crypto, what's his name? Shinobi? I don't think he even exists. I think, the CIA created this.
Did you start going down the rabbit hole? Did you start doing some research?
No, I've always thought it doesn't make sense.
I have a feeling he probably does exist.
I don't think so.
In regards to did the CIA have a hand in creating something like this? I mean, dude, if you look at some of the crap that the CIA has been involved in, it is bad. It is really, 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 really bad. Our government is not an innocent government, not by any means.
I'm just saying,
the idea that if
Toshiba invented this crypto, then Shinobi is not alive. What's his name? You're saying Toshiba, Shinobi.
You've said so many different names. I don't even know if I can say it right now.
Oh, there you go. Satoshi.
Satoshi, yes, that's right, Satoshi.
Yeah, Obi-Wan Katoshi.
Yeah.
He's not alive then, I'm sure.
Well, he's still getting payments into his account.
Yeah, that's somebody else. That's probably who knows? Who knows who it is?
I have not yet seen it yet, Funky. No.
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I don't know what's the deal, but maybe someday we'll find out who really is Yoshinoya. I don't know.
You're like worse than me, I think, when it comes to names. I thought I was bad, but man, gee whiz. Do you see that guy whose name starts with King right above Pirate Born in the comments? How do you say his last name there?
Yeah.
Right after King, pronounce the rest of that.
Ghoul. King Gabu.
No, everything.
Gabago. King Gabago. Gabagool. Gabago?
I didn't think I'd ever meet somebody who was worse than me. King Gabagool.
There you go. King Gabagool. Gabagool.
Yeah.
Hey, Javi.
I think that might be right. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe he owns a bagel. I don't Gabagool. How would you say it, King? Can you pronounce it for us?
King Gabagool?
I'm waiting.
Is that you want me to say it again? Gabagool.
King Gabagool.
It's like it's like Yo Gabba Gabba, right? It's the Gabba, and then Ghoul. Gabagool.
Yeah.
Javi wants you to say the name that he said there. That's actually one. Can you say that? You're in California. You should get this one right.
Yeah, Yosemite.
All right, cool. All right, well that's good. You got it right. Yosemite. It's definitely Yosemite.
Yosemite.
You got it. You got it completely wrong. It's Yosemite.
Yosemite.
You totally got it wrong.
Yosemite.
Yeah. I lived in La Mesa when I was growing up. And that's really close to El Cajon. But I used to spend all my time on the beach in La Jolla.
La Jolla.
No, it's La Jolla. Don't correct me. I live there. I know what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. And I'm trying to remember. What was the other name? There was a high school that was nearby called El Crapitan.
El Cajon.
No, El Crapitan. Crapitan.
Is it Capitan?
Maybe you're saying it right. I don't know. Then there's I'm trying to remember how we used to say this other one incorrectly. Well, I'll say it right because I have no idea. I can't remember now how we used to say it incorrectly. But Chula Vista, how did we say it? I think we said. No, I don't know. Maybe we never did say it wrong. Chula Vista. I feel like we had said Chula Vista weird too.
It's so windy out here again, Casey. So the winds are starting to pick up.
Yeah. The winds have changed.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's like really like, you get a wind, like a nice one, and then all of a sudden you'll get like a massive one, like
some gusts.
Yeah, like crazy, like like that.
Is it blowing? Is it blowing offshore?
I don't know.
Where's the blowing
You're
coming from?
confusing me now. That's what I want to know. I want to know where. I think. I have a theory.
Mm-hmm.
I think air, like this wind, is energy being pulled by, or being redirected by particles out in the above us or out in the air. It's weird. I don't know how is wind. Where does it come from? From where? Where does it start? It's too late to educate me at the moment because you're gonna do the numbers. So.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Have you ever seen a cloud picking up water out of the ocean?
I have never. Is with a spoon?
Dude,
or with a straw?
It is really interesting to see. Like, I mean, it literally looks like it's just sucking the water right out. It's sucking the water out and into the clouds. It's a crazy thing to see.
Wow, really?
Yeah, it's the opposite of rain. It is rain, but it's like it's going up instead of down.
So is it like okay?
You should watch a video on it. There's videos on it. Craziest thing you've ever seen in your whole life. Yeah, dude, straight out of the ocean, man. Just like that, right up into a cloud. And then it goes, dumps it on, Earth.
So it's like a tornado then.
Yeah. Maybe a little. Shall we do this? Numbers?
Well, I gotta go. Oh yeah, let's do this. Let me mute myself.
All right. Well, you don't have to mute yourself. It's fine. You talk. You can talk.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna start talking, or somebody's gonna come through the door, and I'm gonna forget.
Okay. Starting with off exchange. Remember, guys, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp up on the screen again here. Looking at off exchange, by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 62% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We got about 59.26% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 10.39. The combined total on that 69.65%, or about 7.65% less than or more than what I would expect it to be by this time of the day. So definitely heavy price suppression going on today. CHX volume is 1,700 shares for AMC. GME CHX volume for the day today is sitting at 0 still. No change in that one. Taking a look at Ortex. As of an hour ago, there was approximately 243,000 shares having been returned. It's now 223,000 shares. That's going to leave the estimated short-term interest of the free float at 9.2% because not much of a change there. The cost per ends at 0.86. Average is 1.21 and max 2.73. The shares on loan for the day is at 17.82 million shares. That's 2.37 million more shares on loan today than yesterday. And Ortex is estimating that about 3.28 million new shares in short interest day over day. Part of the reason why that number is so much larger than the on loan amount is due to the fact that the exchange reported short interest came in and was reported and was much higher than what was anticipated. So they had to adjust their current projections on the future volume in short interest to be higher. So that's a much bigger number. Taking a look at options. Highest amount of call volume an hour ago was at a $5 strike with 8.5 thousand contracts in volume. That's now showing up with 9.3 thousand contracts. Give me 1 second while I scroll down just a tad just to make sure that's still the right number. Okay. And highest amount of put volume coming in at a $4.50 strike. It was 2.8 thousand contracts earlier. It's now 3.1. So the market's still suggesting a closing price between $4.50 and $5 by the end of the day today. And let's take a look at MMRI. As of an hour ago, MMRI was sitting at 256.88. It's now 256.58. Give me a second here while I wipe this off. The spread between the 2-year, 10-year yields this morning was at 0.349, which was a little bit more of a spread than it was yesterday. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC has not been on this list yet today. It was all day yesterday, but right now it's a little bit on the low. We must not have enough buying volume to make the most heavily traded stocks that are out there. And some of that attention might be being placed elsewhere, as you can well imagine. There is a lot of selling going on by retail in the marketplace on the most heavily traded stocks. You can see most of them have more of a sell than buy ratio right now. SSR trigger price for the day is at $4.42. It looks like IBKR is not reporting correctly to Stonko Tracker, as the last reported amount of shares being borrowed was at 11:32 yesterday morning. Let's see here. Taking a look at the NASDAQ, it's down 0.95. Dow Jones is down 0.61, and the S&P 500 is down 0.77. We have 4,474 decliners to 1,332 advancers. The market's just 2 securities less advancing now than it was an hour ago. But still looking like hot lava right now. Don't touch the floor because it is looking nasty out there. It'll burn the crap out of your feet. Taking a look at big bank movers. Taking a look at the Mag 7. All 7 are now in the red for the day today. We don't have a single red Mag 7 up right now. 7 up. Jokes. Oh boy. All right. Taking a look at banking institutions or financial institutions in general. I'm only going to read off any of them that are plus or minus 2.5% or greater of a change. We have Coinbase down 6.36%. FRC is up 43%. Bank of California is down 2.72. The Douche Bank is down 4.33. First Horizon down 2.78. HSBC down 3.25%. Zion down 2.89. Citigroup down 2.55. Western Alliance down 2.91. And that is it. Those are the biggest of the movers. Silver is down 1.2% and trending down. Gold is down 0.36, trending down. Ethereum Classic is up 6.54% and slightly trending down. The US dollar is up 0.32 and trending up. Oil is up 1.24 and consolidating after a trend up. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.14 to 0.22 and appear to be starting to consolidate a little bit after. Well, Vanguards are in a downtrend, but BlackRocks are starting to consolidate after a downtrend a little bit here. And then SPY is down 0.7 and consolidating after a downtrend. VIX is up 3.07 and trending up. VBR is down 1.16, consolidating after a downtrend. VB is down 1.26, consolidating after a downtrend. Tesla is down 3.25, consolidating after a downtrend. Amazon is down 0.04 and trending down. Cinemark is down 1.05 and trending up. Doge is up 0.59 and trending down. It looks like it's breaking that trend currently. Bitcoin is down 0.38 and is starting to consolidate after a downtrend. GME is down 1.72 and starting to trend up after a trend down. HYMC is down 0.83, consolidating after a downtrend. NCMI is down 5.41, trending down. It actually looks like it's consolidating a little bit after a downtrend. I'm not sure if it's going to continue that. It looks like it's trying to break that downtrend, but it may get to the simple moving average and do another dip down again like it has at least one other time this morning. Hood is down 2.88 and starting to consolidate after a downtrend, and AMC is down 3.11 and is consolidating, maybe breaking into an uptrend after a downtrend earlier this morning. Inflow versus outflow for AMC for the day today, about 400,000 shares. I said shares. $400,000 more inflow than outflow. 7.57 million shares having been traded so far for the day today. After 160 minutes worth of trading puts us on a pace for about 18.45 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That dropped quick. I was suggesting somewhere between 10 to 30 million shares. We'll probably hit that no problem with the 10 to 30, but it might actually end up being lower than that 18 million that I suggested a little while ago. On a 4-hour chart, we currently have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 21.03 signaling oversold. On a 1-hour chart, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 34.41, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 36.28, which is below average. And on a 5-minute interval, we have more equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 55.08, which is slightly above average. And with that, I can see what it is you guys are writing again. Roasted Caffeine says Highcroft live call. Hayden says he said blow. Well, Preacher says wind is created by the engines that keep the flat Earth spinning. It's a circle, right? I mean, it's a like a pizza, right? A rotating pizza. The rotating pizza causes the wind to flow. You gotta have wind currents from flowing rotating pizzas for even cooking. All right. Yukon, long time no see. Mama said. That's like the third person I feel like said Mama said. What does that mean? Is that a quote from Waterboy? Yukon says, she also said Kenny is the devil. Why is the devil so ornery? Oh, Pirate, you put in those music notes, and I think I saw earlier you made a music request there. Everybody knows the dice is loaded. Let me throw that into the back of Discord here. Man, 11:13. Just kind of going through some of the different things that are being said on Twitter. The USD to the Japan dollar ratio is getting a bit of a spike here. SVIX is up 168% since the banks blew up. What are the futures saying? Futures are saying up 1.01 to 1348. Right now it's at 1296. So it looks like VIX is going to have some more room to move upwards here. Yep. Search. Bigham's posted something earlier saying, when did he post this? 13 hours ago. So, 10 o'clock last night? Citigroup warned investors late Wednesday that charges tied to the decline of the Argentine peso as well as the bank's reorganization came in far higher than recently disclosed. The bank said its fourth quarter results, scheduled to be released Friday morning, were impacted by $880 million in currency conversion losses from the peso and $780 million in restructuring charges tied to the CEO Jane Fraser's corporate simplification project. Those charges are significantly larger than the couple $100 million apiece that the CFO Mark Mason told investors to expect at a December 6th conference hosted by Goldman Sachs. Interesting. So yeah, fun stuff going on tomorrow then. Which version, Yukon? Guns N' Roses or why did I just forget his name? Bob Dylan. Actually, I guess Pirate was the first one that started that. Pirate, Bob Dylan or Guns N' Roses version? Aaron, it's really difficult for me to say for sure, but Max Payne did drop down to 5, so my guess is that we probably will see something very close to a $5 price point for close by the end of this week. Something very close to that, maybe. Plus or minus 50 cents on either side. So I don't know about a $6 range. All right, let me put up a message on the screen here, guys, and I'm going to take off for break.
Another one?
Yeah. You know, I saw Doug come in here and say that he wasn't going to be here anymore. Listening with the sound on. Because of the language.
What language?
He said we were saying the shit word too much. I'm like, I don't remember saying shit that much. Shit. I shouldn't have said shit. But I'll say this. Doug, if he's listening, Doug, your kids are only going to react if you react. If you make a big deal out of it, then they're going to make a big deal out of it. Make sure that you minimize if you laugh or give them, any kind of positive reinforcement when they say a bad word, you're going to get nothing but that bad word back. So.
Yeah.
Where's my money?
Come on, D-Mello.
I didn't realize that I said that. I mean, I guess I don't know. Do I say the S word a lot? I don't know. Maybe I do.
No, that's fine. This is
No,
come on now, man.
No. It's not that. I just don't remember saying shit that
we
often.
We can't be censoring everything. Might as well just mute ourselves completely.
Well, shit. Damn it.
Yeah, we cannot.
I didn't realize I was saying it too much. Oh well.
Come on, man.
Sam says there are way worse things said on this channel. That's why that was Sam. My impression was if there is anything here, there's way worse stuff said than the S word, that shit word. Because I mean, the F bombs that get thrown around here every once in a while. I mean, F-ity F. Sometimes that gets outrageous. So. Don't worry, guys. He's got a sound off right now. He can't hear any of this. I just shipped my pants. Oh, man. I totally love that Kmart commercial. I think it was Kmart. Was it Kmart or... No, it was Sears. Maybe it was Sears. Who did the shit commercial? I can't remember. The shipped commercial. I don't remember who did it, but it was instantly one of my favorites.
You know what I like? I like that one guy that goes around pooping himself.
There's no guy
it's a
doing that.
prank.
Whatever. Oh, you're talking about the fart.
Yes,
You're talking about the
I'm
farting
the
guy. The
Yeah.
farting. Yeah, he goes around.
the
And he like.
farting guy.
Yeah.
The tall guy, and then he's like, "Oh, excuse me," and then they run away, or he shakes his leg,
Yeah.
and then a turd comes out.
I haven't seen the turd coming out part. I've seen him.
Oh no way!
Yeah, I've seen him.
I'll post it when you come back. You can see it.
I don't know. Do I want to
Too
see
much
it
now? Yeah, because it's fun because you get everybody's, and then he says, "Is that yours?" After it comes out of his and kicks it. He's like, "Is that yours?"
My brother is such a character. Like he will. I've heard. I haven't seen him do this, so I've just heard about it. But I've heard that he will like take like a baby Ruth or something like that, and like kind of like get it nice and steamy, so he can kind of reshape it a little bit, and then he'll just leave it like sitting on the grass, like where he knows that people are gonna.
He'll eat it,
and then he'll walk over and he'll like pick it up and be like, "What is this?" He'll sniff it and be like, "Man, that doesn't smell good." And he'll put it in his mouth and like just start eating. And then and just the reactions that he gets out of people apparently is absolutely hilarious. But I don't know if I would ever go that far though, because I don't know.
Yeah, you would. I mean, out of everybody, you were the one that ended up passing gas at a Blockbuster and you blamed your wife.
That was really funny though.
See, those are the good things. Man, if we would have been millionaires. We would have had cameras back there and the internet, intranet. Yeah, but it's I like that stuff. It makes me laugh.
Jimmy says, I came here to learn new cuss words and teach my grandkids. Thanks for the knowledge, crew. Cheerio. The word for the day is Blue Falcon.
Oh, look, sensitive content is back here. Hey, Sensor. What's up?
I'm say that happiness is from magic rays of sunshine that come down when you're feeling blue.
I almost started to get down there for a second.
Американская фирма Transceptor Technology приступила к производству компьютеров «Персональный спутник».
I got the power!
How have I not played this?
You did play it.
I did?
My first request. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I feel like I haven't played that before. Did you asked me to, and I played it?
Yeah, you played it. Everybody.
Okay.
Was like, that was back in the days when food was back here.
Yeah.
But I played that last night at the DJ place that I go. I played that.
Did you?
How funny. Yeah. It was a wild night.
What's your if you had a go-to song?
I played Kenny. Kenny Rogers.
If you had a go-to song that you feel like is like that, it's like that winner song that you can never lose playing at an event that you're DJing for. What song would that be? It's like.
Oh,
it's
like people go
like let's say like you're playing music and you feel like nobody's really getting into it, nobody's really dancing yet, or maybe you have everybody's just kind of like hesitant to really have a good time, and so you're like, I'm gonna break the ice with this one. What song is your go-to song?
I'm gonna have to say let me see. I have a few.
Well, all right. Give me a few then. If you're having a hard time picking just one, give me a few.
No. I think there's out of everywhere. The Little John, Get Low. Like I feel like everybody.
Little John, Get Low.
Sing along. Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta hear it
to the
because I
windows,
don't know
to
what
the
you're talking about.
walls,
Hold on a second.
to
Hold on.
the sweat down my balls. Hey, ski, you know.
Hold on a second here. I don't think I know what you're talking about. Little John get low.
Yeah.
Lil. It's not little. It's Lil
Lil.
John.
Yeah. Not
Lil John.
Lil.
Lil.
Little, but I call
Lil
him
John.
little.
All
Lil,
right,
Lil.
hold on a
Yeah.
second. I got to hear this because I'm not
Correct.
sure. I'm not sure. Hold on. There's no way. That's your go-to song. That's the number one. Like that's gonna get everybody out on the dance floor, and it's gonna everybody's gonna start rocking it. Like, come on.
I think so.
Really?
I think so. Like that'll just. Yeah, I think that people are crazy, man. They love even older people. They're just like, yeah, that's our song.
I had no. I know Pirates 80, and he even knows the lyrics over here. He's like, "Till the sweat pours off my balls." I want to hear I want to hear the pirate country version of that song right now. That's really. I feel like I had no clue. I mean, I had no clue. I don't think I've ever heard the song before. Not once. That's a brand new song for me.
Really?
Yep.
It's old.
I've never heard it. I was a sheltered kid when I was younger.
Yeah. The other one with Usher would be another one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Like those two. That's why I was like, it's hard between that one and this one. But
I have seen I Believe I Can Fly. It tends to be like one that like everybody like, and I'm not saying a rocking out one, but it's definitely one that like really starts to like inspire people. Like I've never seen it have so much impact on people before, and I've never quite understood the dynamics behind it. But like everybody starts breaking out in song when that happens.
All right, let's get this party started.
Kids. Maybe the kids.
Yeah.
Definitely. You'll get them there. Yep. And then their mom. And then you switch over to Split Down My Balls. You remix it.
Come on.
Yeah.
You're making the motions, weren't you?
Yeah, and then
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, the moms will come out to the dance floor with their kids, and
I have a sudden desire to go roller skating.
Anyways.
RDH says, I smell pretzels. and crappy nachos with really bad cheese. Mazen Bluetooth says Mazen Bluetooth says he says I was a sheltered kid. The prostitutes knew you. Like I said, they were looking out for me, man. They made sure that I was well taken care of. They kept me away from.
Best deal you gonna get.
Oh, there is.
He had these beautiful golden curls.
They kept me away from all the. They sheltered me. They sheltered me quite well. They wanted me to stay.
Kept you
innocent.
Yeah, and within in their bosom.
No, they kept me very innocent. They didn't want to see anything happen to me.
Yeah. Do you remember anything?
Well,
do you remember their faces?
I don't remember the faces all that well, but I do remember that. I remember.
You remember their legs?
I remember people being down there at street level when I was going to go pay the meter. But I feel like what I remember more, and I'd have to confer with my mom to see if this is true or not. But what I feel like I remember more is a newsstand that might have been like close by or something like that. Like one of those old school newsstands that they had way back in the day that looks like a box that you'd buy your fireworks out of now. And it's got like all the candies and magazines and newspapers and stuff like that. Like just one of those corner thing. I feel like there was that there, and I think that was probably a little bit more intriguing to me to see that than it was the people. Because I don't know why, as a kid, there's just so many different images and stuff. Not a nude stand.
That's what I was gonna say too.
No, news stand.
I know, Mike.
Nude stand.
The news stand, yeah.
That, and I was fascinated more by the elevator as well. The elevator ride to the first floor, or to the ground floor.
Interesting.
Yep.
Did the door open on its own, or did you have? Was it one of those with the scissored doors? You know, the scissored ones. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't, but I feel the joke. I feel the joke there. You're talking. Oh, no, you're talking about the old school with like the bellhop and all that kind of stuff inside of it. I don't know. It's a good question.
You don't remember? Did it open on its own, or you had to pull it and then push the door?
I just remember wanting to hit the button. That's all I remember. I don't remember if there was a guy in there or not. There may have been.
I got stuck in an elevator once.
How long?
About 20 minutes or so.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, the fire department came. Can you get me out? And they're like, "Oh, you don't push this button." What button? The one you leaned against to turn off the elevator.
Oh, you hit the emergency stop?
Yeah.
You know, you can. I thought you could just reset those by twisting them or something like that, and then it starts back up again. You just didn't know.
I didn't know.
You didn't know, so you're just stuck in there. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why? Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird. All right, I got to go to break.
All right.
Yep. Later.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. We have Yuck, Petro, or I said Sensor Content, good morning to you, and Rex, good morning to you. New guys in the back here. Nude guys back here in the back.
Nude guys.
New guys
back here.
Uh-huh. All right, I will see you guys back here at 12:10. Let me put the message up. Oh, I already did put the message up on the screen. All right, I'll see you guys in a bit.
I
Hey Pluto here. Shout out to all you wonderful creators for coming to Upbeat for your music. Keep doing what you do and help support us artists by upgrading to Upbeat Premium now.
Alrighty, I'm back, guys. Let's take a look at the numbers here and see what we got going on for the day today. Starting with off exchange. Off exchange. First thing we have showing up here. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 63% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We have 59.12% going through off exchange. EDGX is a 10.15%, and that's a total of 69.27%. Nice. It's about 6.27% higher than it should be by this time of the day. CHX volume, so definitely heavily a lot of heavy price suppression going on as a result of. One second here. As a result of the volume going through those exchanges. And let's see what's going on here with CHX. Just 1,700 shares for AMC. GME sitting at 117 shares. Nothing abnormally unusual about those numbers. Total amount of shares borrowed for the day today, I'm showing a borrowing of a return of about 13,000 shares. It was 223,000 earlier. So definitely a little bit of borrowing going on since the last hour. That's going to raise the estimated short share interest of the free float to 9.23%. The minimum min cost to borrow is at 0.86, average 1.32, max 2.73. Shares on loan for the day today is at 17.82 million shares. That's approximately 2.37 more million shares on loan today than there was yesterday. Or Texas estimated about 3.28 million increase in short interest. And part of that was a re-evaluation of the amount of short interest based off the exchange reported amount that came through yesterday. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume so far for the day today is coming in at a strike price of $5. There's 9.3 thousand contracts an hour ago at 5. There's now 10.1. And on puts, there's at a $4.50 strike. There's 3.1 thousand contracts an hour ago. It's now 3.5. Market still suggesting a closing price somewhere between $4.50 and $5 by the end of the day. MMRI sitting at 256.37. It was 256.58 an hour ago, so a little bit down. Not much. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year yield this morning was at 0.349, which is a little bit higher than what it was yesterday. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME have not been on this list at all yet for the day today, and are still not. Trigger price for SSR for the day today is at $4.42. Still no updates on borrowed shares. NASDAQ is down 0.37, Dow Jones is down 0.24, and the S&P 500 is down 0.38. We have 4,077 decliners to 1,755 advancers. The market is more advancing this hour than it was last hour, but still on hot lava territory here. Don't touch the floor because it'll burn your feet. It's looking still pretty nasty. Of the Magnificent Seven, all 7 an hour ago were in the red. We now have 3 green ones out of the group here. And let's see here. Big bank movers for the day today, plus or minus 2.5% or more of a change is going to get a shout out. Coinbase is down 5.71. FRC is up 24.55. I'm not reading that one. Douche Bank is down 4.08. First Horizon down 2.5. HSBC is down 3.14. Zion Bank is down 2.6. And that is it. Those are the biggest of the movers. Oops. Silver is down 1.37% and trending down. Gold is down 0.4 and trending down. Ethereum Classic is up 3.77 and trending down. US dollar is up 0.19 and kind of consolidating right now after an uptrend earlier this morning. Oil is down 0.34 and starting to trend down after some consolidation. Oil, or not oil, but mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.21 to 0.27 and starting to trend upwards. SPY is down 0.38 and breaking a consolidation period into an uptrend. VIX is now down 0.47 and trending down. VBR is, hold on a second. Okay. VBR is down 0.71 and trending up, breaking the consolidation period it was in earlier. VB is down 0.74, starting to trend up after breaking consolidation. Tesla is down 3.09 and breaking consolidation. Looks to be starting to move upwards. Amazon is up 0.65 and trending up, breaking the downtrend it was in earlier. Cinemark is down 1.55 and starting to break into a downtrend after having been on an uptrend. Doge is up 0.33 and starting to it broke its downtrend and starting to trend back up here. Bitcoin is down 0.17, breaking the downtrend and also a slight trend up as well right now. GameStop is down 1.43 and starting to trend upwards. HYMC is down 1.7 and also starting to trend upwards. NCMI is down 4.86, starting to trend upwards. Hood is down 2.76, trending upwards. AMC is down 2.34 and trending upwards. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day, there's approximately $500,000 more inflow than outflow, and 8.76 million shares traded so far for the day-to-day. After 231 minutes worth of trading, we're on a pace for about 14.78 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That's definitely lower volume than what I was thinking, but in pre-market I did suggest somewhere between 10 and 30 million, so I think we're on good pace for that. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 22.59, signaling oversold. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 40.75, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 45.06, which is slightly below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 63.24, which is signaling above average. And with that, I think that's all I got for you guys at this time. I'll head back over to the back of the Big Tramp where we got Sensor Content, Pentro, and Yucca. Welcome to the afternoon period of the trading day.
Hey, welcome back.
It's not right, man. It's still not right. You need it to be deeper and more. Have you ever smoked, Yucca? Like smoke, not like cigarette. I mean cigarettes, not anything else.
I don't like it.
But you
like
have
the smell of cigarette.
You have smoked cigarettes though, but you just don't like
tried
it.
It's just not.
Not your thing.
No. I don't like the smell. I don't like cigarette. I don't like. It's all right, though.
That's your problem. You needed some more smoking time. You needed to be exposed to some smoking at some point in your life. Actually, clubbing, doing the DJing clubbing, I would have suspected you've been exposed to a lot of smoke.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That would have gotten you that growl. Probably. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
I'm trying to say that it's not something other than, you're I'm trying to be nice here. CPR. Okay. What's okay to not be nice?
Yeah.
No. I mean, sometimes. It depends on how I'm feeling. What is this? Oh yeah. Yeah, it just depends on how I'm feeling. CPR says, I'm renaming the stock market to the Big Circle Jerk. I mean, when you consider how much money financial institutions who invest money in the marketplace have to make per year to validate their jobs. It's staggering, right? And that money's got to be coming from somewhere. It's coming from investors. If you guys have watched, I think it was The Wolf of Wall Street, they're pretty adamant about talking about like, where does this money come from? And they're like, we don't know. No, they're like, we don't know which direction the market's coming. The thing is you got to bring in the money. That's where the money comes from. The money comes from new money entering into the marketplace. If we're going to make money, we got to bring new money into the market, because otherwise we don't make money, because we don't really know which way price is going to move on anything. It's just going to move the way that it does. Who cares? That's not what it's about. It's about bringing that money in so that you see your income continuing to come in. And that's what all these products are. They're these new products. These Bitcoin ETFs are a product to try and bring in new money into the marketplace to continue the everything, just to continue it all. Otherwise, people will be walking out of their offices without their belongings, or with their belongings in a box. That's what this is about. I don't know if this is true or not. I have not had a chance to look this up. Extremely. Let's look it up. I saw the unusual. Usually, the Unusual Whales is a pretty reliable source, but the Unusual Whales is suggesting that Vanguard is saying that they're not allowing any trading of any Bitcoin ETF through their platform, I guess. A lot of different posts, or a lot of different things that I'm seeing here, are saying that Vanguard has no intent to offer a spot Bitcoin ETF or any other crypto products, citing that they believe that the cryptocurrencies, the investment case for cryptocurrencies is weak. So apparently they did not apply to have their own Bitcoin ETF created. I'm still looking to see if there's news and related to whether or not anybody who's invested with Vanguard, if they can invest in these ETFs. Let me see here. I'm still looking. I don't see that listed here anywhere. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find this. Oh. This is 13 minutes ago, so apparently it's more than just... this is another one from Unusual Whales. So apparently it's not just Vanguard. Because I went to the Unusual Whales tweets to make sure I was getting the right one, but it says here, breaking, and this is 13 minutes ago. This is not what I saw earlier. Merrill Lynch, owned by Bank of America, is reportedly not allowing customers to buy spot Bitcoin ETFs per Fox. So it's not just Vanguard. Apparently it's Merrill Lynch or Bank of America as well. Here it is right here. Breaking. 50 minutes ago, Vanguard banning all Bitcoin ETFs from their platform per Bloomberg. Wow. Very interesting. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, Pro Jeweler says too risky for Bank of America. Laugh out loud. I know, dude. That one is even. I mean, I thought the Vanguard one was. I mean, it kind of. I felt like I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But this one, Bank of America. I mean, come on, man. They'll stoop to any kind of level whatsoever. It's crazy. Preacher says, does Bank of America even have money? Actually, Preacher, you might be onto something right there. Bank of America was on my list of number one banks to fail next, or one of the first big failures was going to be Bank of America, and they're on my list. They're on my shit list, but some of that stems from the fact that I know it happened in 2008 with Bank of America, and it pissed me off a little bit. So, not me personally, but my family, and so. I want to see Bank of America go down because I know how crappy they treated U.S. citizens, how they treated people. I say U.S. citizens like I'm not a U.S. I don't know why I said U.S. citizen. People, the way they've treated their customers is shit poor. And yes, I'm using the S word a little extra today. They've treated people horribly. And gotten away with it time and time and again. And so I want to see him burn. I know. I hear it too, Bruno. It's okay. He hears the UPS or somebody outside delivering something. Let me read through what you guys are saying here. Preacher says, meaning they don't have a decent position in Bitcoin yet. But I mean, I think you might be right. I think I would lean more towards the idea that they don't have any money to buy any. I think you might be more accurate in stating that. I think you're exactly, well, at least for Bank of America. Vanguard, on the other hand, the other statement is that they don't have a decent position yet in it. Maybe a strong possibility on that one. Let me look something up real quick here. So here's a July 2023 article saying Vanguard, a 7.7 trillion asset manager, may not be taking a specific position on Bitcoin mining stocks despite large holdings. So apparently they had some pretty large holdings in Bitcoin miners. I guess that doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be getting any Bitcoin out of it, but so here's an article 1 month ago saying why Vanguard and State Street are sitting out of the Bitcoin ETF race. Let's see what it has to say. I am kind of curious here. Oh, son of a gun! It's Bloomberg. I don't have access. It's paywalling me. Never mind. So I guess State Street's steering away from it as well. But what I was looking up to see is do they have do they own Bitcoin at all? And of course, I'm probably not going to find that out, but thought I'd try. I don't see anything specifically here that. You might be right. You might be entirely right about what it is that you're saying on both cases. Pro Driller says I figured they'd be the first in line. I mean, they were one of, I think number one on my list was Bank of America. Number two, I know I gave you guys like a list of three that I felt were like the big top three in my opinion that were potential major bank failures, and I think Bank of America is number one. Potentially, I think Wells Fargo was on my list, but I think it was number three. I'm trying to remember who I had as the fourth one or the second one in the list here. Let me go back to the banks here and look at them again. It might have been Citigroup. Yeah, I think it might have been Citigroup. And obviously, I'm not counting. I'm looking for like U.S. based banks. I'm not looking for like the douche bank or something else outside the U.S. So I think those were my three, if I remember correctly. Bank of America first, then Citigroup, and then Wells Fargo. I don't know. Citigroup doesn't sound right. There was somebody else. I don't recall. I can't recall now. It's been too long.
Bank of California?
No. I would have never have guessed that. I'm talking about big banks, like really, really, really big banks.
Okay.
I know it was Wells Fargo and Bank of America, but I can't remember what the second one was. And Citigroup doesn't sound right to me.
Washington Mutual.
No.
Citi? Barclays?
Oh, no, none of those.
UBS?
Maybe it was Citigroup. No, because I'm looking at my list here and I don't see anything that jumps out at me. But I know Bank of America is number one, and number three was Wells Fargo for sure. I can't remember who the second one was. No, I wouldn't have said UBS. No. Chase Bank. Interesting. No, but I wouldn't have said Chase, though. Hadn't thought of Chase. It's got to be Citigroup. Currently, we have AMC sitting at $4.75, 4.754 rather. Did we hit a new low this morning? Let me see here. 471 was our previous low. We did hit a new low this morning of 464. Let me add that into my synthetic price failure booklet here. 464. That is a 58.5% drop in price from $11.17. No, I think it might have been it might have been Citigroup. I think it might have been Citigroup.
Is it?
Because if you go back and you look,
these?
well, Citigroup was one of the major players way back in during the 2008 bank restructuring. Citigroup was one of the ones that was definitely stressed. So it may have been Citigroup, and for some reason it's just not ringing a bell right now for me. But it may have been Citigroup. No, I wouldn't have said the douche bank. I wouldn't have said that one because that's not a U.S.
Yeah. These banks.
Who got me this morning? Who was that? Was that Maccabees that got me with that? Did you missed it? Oh man, they got me big time, Yucca. Hold on a second. I'll show you.
Really?
They totally got me with the D's nuts. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but I guess I didn't really. I read it yesterday, and I didn't read it without thinking. I just read it and just skipped past it, kind of a thing. But Mac Daddy sent a link here. I don't know who Mac Daddy is. It could be Mac and Bees. I'm not sure if it is or not on Twitter. But anyways, I'll share with you guys here real fast. Earlier this morning, since you weren't here, you probably didn't hear it. He sent this image. Biden names BlackRock's Brian Dees as his top economic aide. And then, of course, I didn't even look to see anything about it. I didn't really pay much of attention to it at all. But it says December 3rd, 2020. So it's definitely an old article. But I did see it, because they posted it up and attached me in the name on that, which I thought was really funny because I just read it. Didn't even look at it or anything. And then when I saw it this morning, I went back and was trying to find it. And then I found it, and I was like, I started to read it. As soon as I got to Brian Dees, I was like, oh, who did this? And I went, yep, sure enough, December 3rd, 2020. I was like, yeah, somebody got it. I didn't even look at it. I didn't really pay attention. I just saw that they had linked me on it, and then I skipped past it and totally ignored it. It was funny, though. He's a real person. Cassius says he's a real person. Yeah, he is. But it's an old article, and he's not doing the job any longer. So, old news. I think that was just somebody trying to get me with a D's nuts kind of joke. Hardy har har. It was funny. I liked it. Bank of the Ethiopia. Yeah, that's the one. That's it for sure. I was thinking that one. Reverse repo on the way to zero. Hold on a second here. I'm going to check it and see. Yep. It did drop from 679 billion down to 626. Still continuing to drop. It's not on a very accelerated pace though. It's still kind of chugging along, so to speak. Chug. Let's see here. Is that the whole page? There we go. So there it is, right there at 679 billion rather. Sorry, to 626. So a little bit of a drop there, day over day. The trend is stably heading down. Let's see here. No. I'm pretty sure it might have been Citigroup, because if you go back and you look at what some of the major banks that were having issues back in 2008, Citigroup would have been one of the ones. Terra Banks. Why are you throwing Terra out there? What's going on with Terra Banks? What are you doing, Tendies? What you doing? What you talking about? So as AMC is starting to take a downturn trend here, let's take a look at the rest of the market, see what's going on here. SPY is still on an uptrend. US dollar is still consolidating. Some of the Magnificent Seven are still on uptrends. It's more or less just an attempt to try and drive down the price then. What do we got Cinemark doing? So, oh, no, Cinemark took a downtrend. Our ETFs are holding. Bitcoin may be making a little bit of a reversal. Hood's starting to trend down. And GameStop's definitely starting to trend down. Looks like there's a specific entertainment sector maybe taking some hits. Although you would think that would show up in like VB and VBR would start seeing some of those hits as well, since those are some of the larger held ETFs for AMC. But those are still consolidating currently after an uptrend, so I don't see those trending down just yet here. Actually, you know what I should be looking at is the meme stocks. Oh yeah. Meme stocks maybe are starting to take a hit. Some of them are, not all of them. Just specific stocks. We actually have a it looks like Retail Stock actually put in the an actual picture of the message by. Oh no, he didn't put it in. He's just reposting. Bitcoin Magazine somebody tried to purchase and posted up a picture of what it looks like when you try to buy. Looks like they were trying to buy the FBTC, which is Fidelity's Bitcoin ETF, and it's showing here buy orders are not currently accepted for the security. Securities may be unavailable for purchase at Vanguard due to a number of variables, including regulatory restrictions, corporate actions, or various trading and/or settlement limitations. So yeah. Bull Run. Shoot, somebody's got to tell this guy to hit live. Hold on a second here. He's saying 80 with high humidity is hot. That was what we were talking about earlier this morning. So, it's cool that he's putting in his comments about humidity and heat. But that was something we were talking about way earlier this morning. 80 with high humidity is hot. Kind of comparable to 100 in Phoenix with no humidity. I don't know if I would agree with that entirely, but I mean, every person's different on how they feel the heat. I remember so I've made many trips to Florida before in my lifetime, and I would much rather have that humid heat than the oven heat of Arizona. And the reason for it is that every year that I lived in Phoenix, Arizona was a year I felt like it was taking or sucking out the life of me. I literally felt like I was losing like more years of my eventual lifespan living there than what I think I would have felt like when when I had visited Florida. I'll take that humid heat any day of the week and over an oven baking. But each person's different, you know. Some people like it. The body's made up of, they used to say 70% water, but it's actually less than that. But anyways, the body's made up of 70% water, and it likes water. So that humid heat, it's actually not bad for you. I remember when I first moved to Phoenix, Arizona, we unloaded my U-Haul into a one of those small storage units that they have outside, metal storage unit. Well, it's actually like a concrete storage unit with the metal doors. And it did it in the middle of the summer. It was so hot on the U-Haul you couldn't touch any metal portion that was exposed. It would burn you. And it took about an hour or so to unload the U-Haul into that storage unit. And by the time I was done, I think I had gone through like 3 gallons of water in an hour. It may have been, I'm pretty sure it was close to 3. It may have been a little bit more than 3 gallons. I had never drank 3 gallons of water in 1 hour in my entire life. I thought something was wrong with me. And I didn't even piss for the rest of the day. That was the part that was the most confusing to me at all. I'd never in my entire life been able to accomplish drinking 3 gallons of water in a single day and not had to pee. I've never had 3 gallons of water, period. I'm not that kind of person. I don't like drink water constantly throughout the day like most of y'all probably do. Not having to pee afterwards? That's weird. That's really weird. Something wrong with that. South of the River says, I grew up in Phoenix, the vinyl car seats. I saw it before you got rid of it, South of the River. I know what you're talking about. That's terrible. You never ever, yeah, you have to have cloth seats in Arizona. You cannot have vinyl seats or leather. Not without taking off some skin. Yep, that's Arizona for you, Roscoe. Roscoe says, when I was on a grill cook at a restaurant, I drank 3 gallons of water on a 13-hour shift, never went to the restroom once. Kitchen was 105 degrees. That's exactly what it's like in living in Arizona. Exactly what it's like. 115 degrees, middle of the day. When you if you ever happen to make a trip to Arizona, Phoenix specifically, when you get off the plane, that little tiny gap that's between the air-conditioned airport and the air-conditioning plane, when you hit that gap, it feels like when you open up your oven. That hot air hits you, and you look around like, who's got a heater on in here blowing at me? And you look around and literally like there's no heater. It's just the air. It's the air from outside hitting you, and it feels like an oven turned on. Oh. And the steering wheels, too, south of the river. Steering wheels ain't no joke either. Ethan, good afternoon. Got about 6 more minutes before we take a look at the numbers. Give me 1 second here, guys. I got family sending me questions right now. Give me 1 second here, because I sent them a. You know what? Yeah, just give me 1 second here. I need to read through this real quick and answer some questions real fast. Give me 1 second. All right, cool. Let's see here. Twisty says, "Well, Bull Run. I just wanted to let you know, we're current. You were talking about something from like earlier this morning. And I just want to make sure you knew that we were talking about some other stuff right now." Sorry, Bull Run. I mean, you made a comment. I had to comment on it, so I guess I took us back. Well, no, you took us back, Bull Run. It's your fault. You made a comment on something that was earlier. Hey, but at least I let you know. Now you know you got to hit live every once in a while. If it's not showing up live, then you're behind. I always say to everybody, watch the comments in the comment section. If you feel like you're the only person who's talking about something and everybody else is talking about other stuff, then you're probably behind in the live stream. Ethan says, any way you can reach out and see where they are getting that from? Who are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? Ethan, who are you talking about? Let's see. Hey guys, and then straight into what he said. Okay, I have no idea what you're talking about, Ethan. Who's they and what are they getting that from? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about a reference to the unusual whales and getting it from Vanguard versus and also Bank of America, or what was the other one? Come on. Merrill Lynch. Gosh, I would imagine that it's probably their source is coming from Fox News, so that's where they cited their source from. Trent says, see that banks are taking crypto for mortgage payments now. Wow. Hey, Bull Run, don't worry about it, man. It's all good. Welcome. I haven't seen the name before, but welcome. John says, hello. Are we on the air? No, not on the air. Say whatever you want. Ignore what Pirate said down below. It's not true. They go over AMC's debt covenants as if they have access to that. Oh, he's lagging hard. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, Ethan. Everybody's coming in and lagging behind because for whatever reason, I don't know. Interesting little gap up just now on AMC right there. We skipped a couple tenths of a penny. We skipped up from 474 up to 475. We skipped a couple tenths of a penny. More than a couple. A few tenths of a penny there. It's 1 o'clock. Let's do numbers. Take you guys over to the other page here, and we will see what's going on here. Right after I move some pages around. Remember, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so all those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. You know what? I haven't said it yet today because the SEC screwed up. You guys get to hear my little speech. Two-factor authentication. If you don't have it, you may want to consider getting it, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account that shouldn't be there. When you do sign up for that, if your broker allows you to put in a secondary device to be able to receive that access code, probably not a bad idea to set that up, as you never know when something strange is going to happen to your account and you don't have access to your device that normally gets the access code. So yeah, have a backup. Backups for backups for backups. Not a bad idea. It's good to have a purse that carries your money, that carries your purse, that carries your purse. As SpongeBob was, whatever, never mind. If you're a parent, you know what I'm talking about. If you're not a parent, those words that just came out of my mouth meant nothing to you. Let's take a look and see what we got going on here for these numbers. Starting with off exchange, by this time of the day, I would expect to see, what time is it? 1 o'clock? 64% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. Currently, we got about 59.06% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 10.08, which is definitely higher than what we're used to seeing on that EDGX, but is more closer to what is normal. That 10% amount. And so, yeah, we're at about 69.14% right now. Nice. It's about 5.14% higher than what I would expect it to be by this time of the day normally. CHX volume is 2,221 shares. That's not unusually high. GME CHX volume for the day today is at 117 shares. Nothing unusual about that one. Taking a look at Ortex, as of an hour ago, there was approximately 13,000 shares having been borrowed for the day. No, sorry, returned for the day. It's now 39,000 shares having been borrowed. Man, I cannot speak right now. Or ever, really. That's not really going to change the estimated short share interest of the free float too much, I don't think. It's sitting at 9.24% right now. Cost of borrowings at 0.86%. Average is 1.39 and max 8.6%. We're definitely seeing the max driving up a little bit here. The total amount of shares on loan for the day-to-day is at 17.82 million shares. That's approximately 2.37 million more shares on loan today than there was yesterday, and Ortex is estimating that about 3.28 million of that is in closed short interest. Or sorry, what am I saying? I can't talk. That's 3.28 million more shares on loan today that are in short interest compared to yesterday. Now, some of that is an estimation, right? Like it's not. That's an estimated amount, and the reason that it's so much higher than the on-loan amount that changed day over day is because of the reported amount of short interest that just got reported yesterday. So just letting you know why that value is so much higher. Taking a look at options, the highest amount of call volume in an hour ago was a $5 strike in calls. It was 10.1 thousand contracts in volume so far, was the largest amount that we've seen. And that is now being reported as there it is. 11.7 thousand contracts. So previously 15 or 10.1, now 11.7. Highest amount of put volume for the day was at a $4.50 strike an hour ago. It's still the same case, and went from 3.5 thousand contracts to 3.8. Market's still suggesting a closing price between $4.50 and $5 by the end of the day today. The MMRI an hour ago was at 256.34, is now 254.87, so it's dropping. The spread between the 2-year, 10-year yield was 0.349% this morning, which is higher than what it was yesterday. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list here. Neither of which are on the list. SSR trigger price for the day today is at $4.42. We have not seen IBKR reporting the correct data to Stonko Tracker. It's just not reporting anymore because the last number we see is from 11:32 in the morning yesterday. So that stopped reporting for some reason or another. And I could probably go look it up. I might try doing that because I kind of want to know what the numbers should be. Actually, you know what? Give me just a second here. I want to look this up, guys. Where do I do this? Interactive brokers. I'm not finding this very quickly, so I might need some time to try and find the source for this data. Let me try one more thing real quick here. Here we go, this might be it. I may have found it. Yeah, it looks like I need it looks like I need to get a complimentary account through them in order to find out this information. Maybe not. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Reporting. Yeah, I think I need an IBKR account in order to be able to pull this information. I can see where I could probably get it from, but unfortunately, I don't have an account with them, and I would probably need to create one in order to be able to pull this information. So, and that's part of the reason why some people don't like Stonko Tracker, because it's only pulling from one source, which is IBKR, and that's not everything. So, I still like seeing the data. But whatever, I don't rely on it. All right, moving on to the indexes. We have NASDAQ down 0.2, Dow Jones is down 0.16, and the SP 500 is down 0.24. We have 4,051 decliners to 1,803 advancers. The market's more advancing this hour than it was an hour ago, but still looking pretty crappy right now. So it's Still hot lava. Don't touch the floor. It'll burn your feet kind of situation. Taking a look at the Mag 7 here, 3 out of the 7 are in the green. There has been an obvious reversal in the direction that those were heading from earlier. Big bank movers for the day today. Anything plus or minus 2.5% or more of a change is going to get a shout out. Coinbase is down 6.17. FRC is up 24.55. Douche is down 4.12. First Horizon's down 2.57. HSBC is down 3.15. And those are the biggest of the movers. Silver is down 1.12 and starting to trend back up. Gold is down 1.16 and starting to trend back up. Ethereum Classic is up 1.82 and trending down. The US dollar is up 0.08 and trending down. It's breaking back down below 102.46. So it looks like we're getting a complete market reversal from what we saw this morning. This is a very short-lived moment, I guess, today. Just everything unbalancing and balancing right back again. Oil is look, maybe the ride is over already. Oil is up 0.17 and consolidating a little bit, maybe a slight trend up right now. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.34 to 0.39 and are driving up. SPY is down 0.17, trending up. VIX is down 1.58 and trending down. Vanguard's VBR, which is the largest holder of AMC shares in an ETF, is down 0.75 and starting to consolidate after an uptrend. VB is the second largest, both of those Vanguards, down 0.71 and consolidating. Interestingly enough, Vanguard won't participate in cryptocurrency ETFs, but they will hold large positions of AMC in some of their ETFs. Just throwing that out there. Tesla is down 3.01 and consolidating. Amazon is up 1.14 and trending up. Cinemark is down 3.41 and trending down. Doge is up 0.63 and consolidating with maybe a slight trend upwards. Bitcoin is up 0.07 and slight trend upwards. GME is down 2.48 and trending down. HYMC is down 1.03 and slight trend up. NCMI is down 4.75, trending up. Hood is down 2.76 and consolidating. AMC is down 3.46 and trending down. Inflow versus outflow for AMC for the day today, just about $30,000 more dollars outflow than inflow for the day today. 9.52 million shares traded so far for the day today after 284 minutes worth of trading, which puts us on a pace for about 13.07 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That is definitely within the 10 to 30 million I suggested in the pre-market. However, it was not what I was thinking we might see something along above 15 million at least, and have not seen that yet. The 4-hour chart here has more buying pressure than selling pressure on the Vortex indicator showing, with RSI at 20.61, which is signaling oversold. On a 1-hour chart, more equal amounts. That's not really. It looks like just a little bit more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 34.92, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 36.15, which is below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 45.3, which is slightly below average. And with that, that's all I got for you guys. In regards to most of the daily volume for the day-to-day, our price is trading almost exactly on the point of contact, meaning wherever most of the volume's been for the day-to-day, that's where price is kind of sticking itself at for the day-to-day. And with that, I yield the rest of my time back to the back of the big tramp. Petra and Yucca are back here. Petra, do you still have all your fingers and toes? Yeah, I can very barely. Very barely.
Okay.
Now I can. I can hear you
I
just
had my
fine.
blower.
Oh, I
Okay,
bet
I had
you
my
did.
blower on.
You had to turn that blower off real fast, didn't you? Took your sweet time.
You got me. I guess you had to get somebody back after the kids got here earlier.
That's right. Oh man. What was I gonna say? Oh well, yes. Welcome back to the back of the Big Tramp there, Censored Content. Good to see you. And Big Show's back here. Big Show, how's it going?
Good. You?
I'm doing all right, man. Thank you. Frank says blower first, stream second. Albert says, "Here comes Janet's plunger protection team to sit on the buy button." I mean, they got their money. They got their money's worth this morning out of crypto. They ran. What did they end up running Bitcoin up to? What did it get? What was the final value? It got up 49. It hit 49 and then came crashing right back down to 45. Interestingly enough, let's go back to yesterday's movement in. Let's see, where am I going to here? Yesterday's fake announcement of it being approved early. Where did that spike occur at? I don't see it. Oh, it's right here. It's so okay. Let's go back to a 30-minute interval. So this would have been, I guess, the false flag for there being a new or that it was approved early, and it went to as high as what was this, 45.5? That can't be right. Had to go higher than that. That can't be the spot. Where did it go? That is it. Nope, that's 1-1. It's over here. I'm still looking at too big of a time span. There it is right there. 1916.20. It pumped up to 47.9. 40, basically 48, and then dropped back down after the announcement that it wasn't really true, down to around 44.7. That's really darn close to the same range that we had after it opened up this morning. Almost exact same range. Yep.
So, I just need to know, are you ready to call bullshit on these Bitcoin ETFs?
I mean, did I ever not call it that? I feel like I was where I was kind of aligning towards the whole time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just, because I'm going through every one that you listed out, and like, looks like a good way to lose your money today.
Well, I mean, maybe not tomorrow.
I mean, and they're not even moving in relation to Bitcoin.
No, no. Don't even start with me on that. You're lying. There's no way that could be possible.
That shouldn't be possible.
Yeah, that shouldn't be. No. You're insinuating. You're insinuating crime. All right, fine. Damn it. I'm gonna make my own list. I'm gonna start my own ad watch list here. Hold on. We're gonna do it. BTC ETF. I was holding off on doing this, and I was like, "Don't do it. Don't do it." Now I'm doing it. I just didn't want to do it, but now you've forced me here. All right, let me add these to my list here. All right, so the first one is ARKB.
Then BITB.
Let's see here. Hold on a second. I gotta remember how to do this. I gotta Right click on it, add to watch list. We'll add it to this one here. All right, cool. I wonder if I should have done this in reverse order so I could do it in alphabetical order. Oh, well, we'll just do it in reverse alphabetical order.
I'm giving it to you in alphabetical order.
Okay.
ARKB.
Hold on a second.
BITB.
Hold on. I can't do it that fast. What's the next one? IBIT?
IBIT.
IBIT.
Like they're in alphabetical order, the same as you have on your post.
Yeah.
And then FBTC.
Damn it. FTBC.
FBTC.
Okay.
EZBC.
Oh, hold on. All right, what's the next one?
EZBC.
All right, next.
GBTC.
All right, next.
DEFI.
Yeah, I thought that was an interesting named one. DeFi. I thought that was kind of a... I was like, really? All right, next.
ETCO.
Next.
Money Printer Go.
Burr. Yeah, that one was... I thought that was another funny one. Yeah, when I saw that one, I was like, yep, Burr. All right, next.
Yeah, you really like this one. HODL.
That was the one that pissed me off the most. I was like, really? Really? It's like they're just trying to capitalize off of it. All right, next.
And BTCW.
That can't be all of them. There's got to be more.
That's the ones that you listed on your post.
That's all. That's 10. I'm missing one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Which one didn't you get?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 11 listed. I must have missed one in here somewhere. I probably listed one of these on the wrong one. Hold on a second here. Let me just check and see what I got. Okay, I got that one in the right spot. That one's in the right spot. It's this one. I missed this one. I can see that it's not flagged already. No, it is. Oh, it's this one. All right, I'm good. All right, so now I've got them all listed here. I've got them all up on the page. We can go through and look at them each. Only 2 are up for the day. DeFi and GBTC are the only 2 that are up. What do they look like? Wait a minute. What's going on here? Why does this look like it's been trading for a while?
Because it has.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's go out to a daily on this. And we'll get rid of this. Okay, that looks right. That looks right. That looks right. So far, so good. Okay, so the 2 that are green right now are the only 2 that have probably traded beyond the current time. So they added Bitcoin to these. What that means is that they added Bitcoin as a holding to these already created ETFs, I'm assuming, or either that the ETFs were, no, because they've been trading. They must have added Bitcoin to an already existing ETF, would be my guess. It's the only way I could, explain why that's done what it's done. So continue to look.
Well, I know Grayscale was talking about starting a Bitcoin ETF a long time ago, so they may have just invested in some Bitcoin and be tracking it historically. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know the history on this either, but it's obviously been trading for a while. Let's go to weekly and see when this started. It looks like this started as early as 2015. I got data going back to 2015 on that one. DeFi, on the other hand, that one started in September of 2022. Those are the only two that are up right now. What's that mean? Oh, man. All right, let's look at a 5-minute interval on most of these and see what they look like here. We'll get rid of our Bollinger Bands. I mean, that like, if I were to look at an opening IPO, I feel like that's pretty standard. Like, I feel like this is like legitimate, typical IPO kind of opening. You know, like everybody hits it and quits it kind of thing. Those look very standard. Well, not this one. The Burr one's a little bit different. That one, there was no hit it and quit it. There was just a quit it. The BTCOs, hit it and quit it. Let's see what else here. Yep. They all kind of look like hit it and quit it's. Well, there you go. That was a money grab. Institutional money grab. It's very common. As an example, if you were to go back and I don't know if I can find this I don't know if I probably can't pull this up and show you guys exactly what it is I'm trying to talk about, but I've seen this on a lot of occasions. It's just it's institutional, like, pumping of the position, and then they basically sell into a bunch of investors buying into it as it's dropping, expecting it to go back up further. And so then, just a bunch of people throwing money in at a product that's new. Everybody's thinking like, oh yeah, it's going to go up, it's going to go up, it's going to go up, and it's going to take time. They probably will see some profits eventually, but they got to wait it out. These products created a new revenue generating stream that everybody decided to FOMO into, thinking it was going to just skyrocket, and didn't. Yep. Sorry, I shouldn't have laughed so hard at that. Frank says they don't have one called Scam yet. You wait. It's just around the corner. I seriously, like, the whole pirate coin thing, we really should just start our own cryptocurrency and watch it, just watch people dump money into it, and it's just dumb money. Oh, it's another coin. You get the right people to back it, and next thing, like I said, we were joking around, but you get somebody like Johnny Depp to come back in or come in and start saying like, yeah, I'm all for the pirate coin. I am a pirate. I know what I'm talking about, and and you get enough big names and pushing it, and people just come in and they just dump their money in there. It's just like, okay, easy money. You guys are coming up with new names. I didn't even see this up here. Okay, let's see. All these new names. I lost. Fukmi. Crim. Crime minus the
You gotta
E.
look for one that's still available though. I've got this is still available. PWNZ.
Pawns.
Ponzi, yeah.
Ponzi scheme, yeah. Scheme. SKEM. Schem? I don't know. Scheme. I don't know how to do that. You can't do that one. SSC, because the K is funny, but FRD. Fraud. You could do that one. I like this. Rigged. FKRY. Fuckery. SP spoof. CRPT. That's probably just crap. CRAP. CHIT. Chit. Yeah. I'm telling you guys. I mean, we seriously should just start one and watch it just blow up. You get the right people in backing it, and next thing you know, you got yourself like you're a lifelong moneymaker. Stockwiz, good afternoon to you. I got to go to break, though. I need SEC approval. It's all right. We'll just we'll give them a cut. We'll let them know that they're going to get a cut out of it. FAKE, fake.
Is the best deal you gonna get.
All right, I gotta get a break, guys. I will see you guys in the back of the big tramp here in about an hour or so. All right, guys. Let me put the message up on the screen for you. Oh, it's already up on the screen. I didn't realize I left it up there. Let's change it so that it reflects the correct time. I'll see you guys in a little bit. We'll run numbers towards the end of the day here and see how this day is going to end. See you guys in a bit.
Hey there, this is Josh from AK. I hope you're enjoying my music and it's helping to inspire your content. To get all of my tracks and more amazing music on Upbeat, click to upgrade to Premium now.
Hey everyone, this is Soundroll. I hope you enjoy using my tracks. If you like what you hear, go premium today, and I promise to make lots more tracks just for you.
Alrighty, guys, I'm back. Let me pull up the numbers here and see what we got going on. Take you guys over the other screen here. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Let's take a look and see what we got going on here. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 66% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. Currently, we've got about 59.2%, 59.25% going through off exchange, EDGX at 9.61. That's going to put us at about 68.86%, or about 2.86% higher than I would expect it to be by this time of the day. CHX volume for the day today is at 2,421 for AMC. GMEs coming in at, big jump here on CHX volume for GME, 25,407 shares. So some shares being delivered on GME right now. That could be the spiking of that number right there. Could be the starting point of a signal. It's not over 30K. 30K is kind of the number I'd like to see. It is still a spike, though, in contrast to what it normally sees in volume. Notice the 30-day average is 0.18 of the total day volume. And right now that's at 1.13, so it's quite a bit. It's almost six times larger than what it's used to seeing in regards to volume. So that is a significant number right now. It's not quite over that 30. This could be the start of seeing some price improvement on GME. That could be a signal for that. We'll see if that's going to be the case or not in the following days. Taking a look at... actually, let me take you back to the other page here. Taking a look at Ortex. As of an hour ago, there was approximately 39,000 shares having been borrowed for the day. That has not changed in the last hour. That keeps that estimated short share interest of the free flow at 9.24. Cost to borrow mins at 0.86. Average 1.39 and max 8.6. The total amount of shares on loan for the day today is at 17.82 million shares. That is 2.37 million more shares on loan today than there was yesterday. And obviously due to the fact that the reported amount of short interest that came in yesterday was much, much higher than anticipated, the amount of shares that increased in short interest, or estimated short interest, increased by an abnormally large amount to 3.28 million, equivalent of 3.28 million in new short interest day over day. Taking a look at options. As of an hour ago on options, the highest amount of call volume was at a $5 strike with 11.7 thousand contracts in volume. We're now at 14.3 at 5, and the highest amount of put volume for the day is coming in at a $4.50 strike. There was 3.8 thousand contracts in volume for the day. It's now sitting at 4,000 contracts for the day. Do note there is quite excessive amounts of volume above 4.5. There's 2.3 at 5 and 3.2 at 5.5, which kind of tells me there's a chance that we start seeing price running going into tomorrow, as the puts are not. There's only 473 contracts that have been created today at a $4 strike. So I think that perhaps maybe the market may not necessarily be feeling like the price may be moving down too much further. Based off of these numbers. Max pain is $5, so it kind of makes sense that we might be heading back that direction by tomorrow. Yeah, moving on. MMRI an hour ago was at 254.87. It is now 253.47. And the spread between the 2-year and 10-year yield was 0.349 this morning when I checked it, which was a little bit more than what it was previously yesterday. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME are the only two that I'm looking for on this list here. Neither of which are on there. SSR trigger price is at $4.42. Shares available to borrow is at 2.8 million shares, but of course we haven't seen this change since 11:30 yesterday. Something's wrong with the reporting for where they're getting their information from IBKR, so I'm not really relying on that too much today. And let's check and see where this market's at here. NASDAQ is down 0.12, Dow Jones is down 0.08, and S&P 500 is down 0.2. We have 3,952 decliners to 1,926 advancers. The market is more advancing this hour than it was last hour, but still in that hot lava zone. Don't touch the floor because it's looking pretty hot and nasty out there. You touch it and you burn your feet. 1926. Mag 7. Out of the 7, 3 are green, 4 are red. Big bank and financial institutions change today. I'm only going to read off anything plus or minus 2.5% or more. Coinbase is down 5.92. FRC is up, down 15.91%. Douche is down 3.87. First Horizon's down 2.57. Let's see, HSBC is down 3.11. And that's the biggest in the movers. Silver is down 0.77 and is starting to consolidate a little bit after an uptrend. Gold is up 0.03, also consolidating a little bit after an uptrend, maybe moving into a downtrend. Ethereum Classic is up 3.71 and continuing to trend upwards. The overall trend more recently is down, but it looks like it's a reversal from that. The overall trend has not really been broken just as of yet. It's still trending upwards for the most part. The US dollar is up 0.01. It did start trending down earlier and is starting to break that trend and starting to reverse back up again. Oil is up 0.34 and consolidating. After a downtrend, mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.56 to 0.59 and trending up. SPY is down 0.2 and trending down, breaking an uptrend that it was in earlier. VIX is currently down 2.05 and trending down. VBR is down 0.71 and consolidating after a trend up. VB is down 0.74 and also starting to consolidate after a trend up. Tesla is down 2.65 and trending up. Amazon is up 0.83 and consolidating after an uptrend. Cinemark is down 3.36 and starting to consolidate after a downtrend. Doge is up 1.58 and trending up. Bitcoin is up 0.97 and trending up. GME is down 2.86 and trending down. HYMC is down 0.83 and trending very slightly up currently. NCMI is down 4.42 and starting to consolidate. Hood is down 3.38 and starting to trend down. And AMC is down 4.48 and trending down. Inflow versus outflow for the day today. We have approximately $500,000 more outflow than inflow. 11.45 million shares traded so far for the day today after, let's see, what are we at here? 349 minutes worth of trading. Putting us on a pace for about 12.79 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That is within the 10 to 30 million I suggested in pre-market. Much lower volume than I thought we would see, but still within that range. On a 4-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 19.39, which is 19.39, which is signaling oversold. On a 1-hour chart, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 32.55. Which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 32.25, which is below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more, actually it's equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with RSI at 42.05, which is that's below average. And with that, I will head back to the back of the Big Tramp and see what you guys are saying on the chat. Hold on one second here.
Being HKD.
Yeah. So the word of the day is stupid. Is that what we said?
Stupero.
Stupendo.
Did you hear? I posted that on the bubble. I don't know if you all heard of Sweden's getting ready for war.
I did hear about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I posted it. I just saw it right now. I was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah.
So yeah, it's escalating.
They're getting a run on emergency supplies and stuff like that. Apparently, right now, the people are going out and grabbing crap like water and paper towels, toilet paper, all those,
Oh Lord,
all
here we
those
go.
essentials.
COVID-19 again. Oh gosh. Oh Lord.
That's gonna it's gonna once it starts heading like news starts reporting it more, then we're gonna start doing that. Everybody's gonna freak out.
Do they start scapping like they did COVID-19? Get a van load of toilet paper and sell it to the highest bidder.
So, interestingly enough, we're actually there's a little bit of hoarding going on here in Austin right now too.
Whoring? Are you saying?
Yeah, whoring.
Whoring. Yes,
whoring is what I said. Whoring. Yeah. No, Yucca got it right. It's whoring. It was definitely whoring.
Well, KC, I wanted to come in here real quickly, and I already told Yucca and Pedro because they were in here, but today is my Scarlet Rose beautiful daughter 1-year birthday.
Well, shit.
Yeah, we're gonna post.
I got it. Happy birthday to Scarlet Rose.
Her favorite word is shit. So
yeah,
I had to start muting your channel.
so here's what you here's what you do. Here's what you do. You can't laugh when you hear the word or make any when she says it, don't act surprised. Just be like, oh, that's interesting. Don't if you freak out, if you go like, if you freak out, then it's going to become an issue, and then she'll think that's it makes Daddy happy. He gets excited. Yeah, she likes.
She can go viral. She can go viral. You can start a fund. Just record her and put her up on, and it'll be a blast.
So my son could not say fork when he was, I don't know, 2. And it came out, it came out as the F word, and I thought that was the funniest thing ever. And so every time, like, people would come over to the house, you know what F word I'm talking about. Every time people would come over to the house, like a dinner show, I would sit there and I'd be like, "Hey, Bradley, what's that you're about ready to eat with?" And he'd say, he'd say it, yeah. And everybody would start laughing, and I'd laugh, and then of course it became funny, and so it became a popular thing to say was fork. So I had to have a talk with him about that.
Spork, no.
Spork, yeah. Had to help him try and learn how to say it right.
I've learned many valuable things, KC, with my first newborn. Well, now she's 1 though, but I found out that they grow these hands that are 20 foot long, and before you know it, they got everything.
Oh yeah, girls' fingers, yeah, they grow quick. No, I didn't mean that as a joke. No, I was being serious. Yeah.
I got to quickly baby-proof the. No, I'm laughing on what I've had to do since I haven't been in here. It's crazy. I've had to baby-proof the whole entire house, anything that's her level.
Yep.
The coffee table.
Good times. Do you have sharp corners on your tables at all? Like, are they rounded or?
Yeah, they're sharp. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, you gotta put
buffers up or something.
Yeah, get yourself. They actually have stuff they sell in the stores that you can put on there, and it's like a styrofoam kind of little block that goes on the corner. It looks stupid as hell. It makes you look like you're a dumbass, owner of a piece of furniture. But you know what? It saves your kids from getting scars on their faces and stuff. So.
Yeah, you could tell Nana that she contributed to the bad words. No.
Yeah. I try really hard to stay away from the bad words because I know a lot of people like to listen, and maybe kids are in the background and stuff. So I try not to do it, but every once in a while stuff happens.
Well, you can't regulate that, so that's why I told my wife, I said I'll just mute it, and when the numbers come up, boom, I'll get the numbers back up. So
yeah, because I never say bad words during the numbers.
That's right. You never do. I mean, well, you do dance kind of bad, but you know, that's beside the point.
I dance. You're the first person that's ever said I damn. I mean, I don't disagree with you. I do dance bad. I think I think that's an accurate representation of my dancing. But you're the first person to have the guts to say it to me, though. That's funny.
Well, guess what? We go way back. We're old apes.
Oh yeah. Hey, if you
Speaking of
can't,
which,
yeah. What?
I got a motivation speech real quick. You know how I am. I'm a motivational speaker. I get everybody up and roaring, and then I leave. But I'm going to try not to leave after it.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to say for this dip, I'm just going to say Scarlet Rose accumulated 5 more shares, and so did her daddy accumulate 5 more shares. And I just want to let y'all know, as a community, as a whole, hey, they got the playbook, and they're trying to do anything and every can to get you out of your playbook. Stay in your playbook. Stay strong. Stay grounded. Stay founded. And don't go off selling. Don't do nothing. Hold this crap.
Not financial advice. Not
Not financial advice.
That's your opinion.
My dog.
Strong and hold.
Stay strong like rock hard, you know?
Yeah, keep it rock hard and hold it tight. Obviously, your gameplay, you know.
That's right. I mean, we own the pitch. Okay, if I was to put it in baseball, KC,
Wait,
we own that pitch, baby.
I heard him say ho. I heard him say ho a minute ago, and you didn't catch. You didn't catch the ho part a minute ago, and I'm really surprised. I'm a little disappointed, honestly. You didn't catch ho though. He said ho.
No.
He literally said ho, and you didn't even catch that.
I heard we own the bitch. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I heard.
But then he said
I heard that
it's the
too.
pitch. Okay,
I heard that too, but you missed the ho part, and I was a little disappointed.
I missed the ho.
Yeah.
All right, I plead the fifth.
Yeah. Well, congratulations on you
But
and
yeah.
Scarlett's new shares. It's awesome, man.
Heck yeah, man. I wouldn't mind if they bring it to 3 level. Hey, load up some more, baby.
Cost averaging down is an amazing thing.
You better believe it. It makes you feel better, too, when you look at your portfolio and you're not 90% down, you're 80% down.
The terrible 30s, she's saying.
What is Gina saying? Terrible 2s are
right.
nothing when you have terrible 30s. What's terrible 30s? I don't
People
know.
are on
What is
30s.
that? What's terrible 30? I've never even heard of this before. What's terrible 30s?
We're not even. I'm in my 40s, so.
Yeah, I
I'm
must
in my
have missed
late
it.
40s. Yeah, I missed it. Yeah.
I missed my
30s?
terrible 30s. I don't know what that is.
No, actually, 30s for me was pretty, smooth sailing. My 20s were pretty terrible.
Yeah, maybe it's different for guys and girls. Maybe that's what she means.
I used to rip my shirt when I used to get wasted. I used to tear my shirt because I was upset.
Yeah, it didn't go like that with me. When I was younger, I was a lot more horny. I'm not that so horny no more, you know?
Whoa.
Okay, we're clipping that shit. No, I won't clip that. I won't clip it. Pro Driller will. Pro Driller. Hey, speaking of the son of a gun right here. There he is. Gina says I just spit my drink out.
I just wanted to let Doug know that I'm trying to corner the diaper market here in Fort Myers, so I've been hoarding diapers and baby wipes. So if you can't find any.
I'm so glad you said baby wipes because I was thinking adult diapers and I was going like, why are you doing that? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? Are you okay? What's wrong?
I'm gonna corner the adult diapers. People are gonna shit themselves when the market crashes.
Do you realize that could be a thing? You could be onto something here because I mean you've got the baby boomers who are hitting at those kind of ages where they probably are starting to wear them quite a bit. If you were to corner the market in adult diapers, you could be onto something.
Sexy adult diapers though, not just.
They have all the money. Those baby boomers. They've got all the money.
Yucca's
gotta get the-
bringing it back. Yeah.
Yeah, we got to do the sexy ones. We got to get diapers that look like regular underwear.
Sexy diapers? That sounds
Yes,
gross.
sexy diapers. You get
That sounds
some
gross.
thong diapers.
Mm-hmm.
No, that doesn't
Like,
even
you know,
work.
they could have a little heart on them or something, you know, or a little
A hard on?
Or what about custom printed diapers? So, you know, yeah. So, you know, the back would look like the actual back, like if you were naked. The front would look like however you would like it to be, and we just print it with an image. Patent pending. Don't write it down, Casey. I see you.
I'm still
Writing
stuck.
it
I'm
down.
still stuck on a G-string diaper, like trying to figure out like how in the hell you would even make that work. Like I just don't.
Wow.
My brain is
Really?
stuck on that. Yeah, I can't. I don't.
You know, I'm glad y'all brought that up. It's a funny thing happened 2 days ago.
Whoa.
I went to Walmart, you know, and I was doing a sexy thing for my wife, and I was going to buy her some panties, you know. I had the size and everything. And I come home, and she tries them on, and guess what? They weren't regular panties. They were G-string. And she said, I'm not going to wear these damn things. So she tried one on, and I took a picture. Maybe I should put it in Discord. No, she'll probably slap me.
No, you don't. Don't you dare put that in Discord. No, don't do it.
You can
Doug,
send it to me directly.
I love you to death, Doug, but you have no filter, and I'm telling you right now, from one person to another who has no filter, you this is that point where you put a filter and you say no, enough, stop.
You can send it to me directly. We're brothers. I will not judge.
So I told her, long story short, well, you need to take those off.
A little less, a long story with a little less fabric.
So did you go back and return?
I tried. They said it was open. Couldn't do it with panties.
Did you ask them? Did you say, what do you mean? Smell the package.
They sell them in packages? Wait, hold on. They sell them in packages?
Yes, it was 6 of them in a box, and it said bikini. But I didn't notice the G-string part. You know, it just said bikini style. So I thought I was doing a wonderful thing for my wife. You know.
Yeah,
and
you were
at
thinking
Walmart,
like
they just said,
French cut, high cut, or something like that is what you were thinking, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Why 6? So they have you 6. We have 7 days out of the week. So why? Okay, 1, you're not gonna have anything to wear.
Well, maybe they want them to, you know, wear them one day crusty. I don't know. Turn them inside out, I guess. I don't know.
Or flip them. You flip. Yeah, you rotate them. The back to the front and the front to the back. You turn them around.
But I know one thing, KC, I'll never do that again. I was just trying to be romantic.
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, you gave them to her, right?
Oh yeah, but she said take them back.
Well, okay. I mean, that's it's a personal preference. You know, she just. Well, actually, see now, Pro Jewelers actually bringing up a good point. What if you would have brought her one pair from like Victoria's Secret? Maybe it would have made a difference. I don't know.
No, Doug was trying to tell her, you know, I want to see you in these instead of those. But she didn't.
Yeah, I wanted to see her in different colors. You know, not just one pair.
This is where you get real smooth and you say something along the lines of like, well, if I'm taking these back, then you get nothing to wear.
Yeah, right. Then baby number 2 would be produced.
Yeah.
You're having enough problems already. You might want to tap out.
Oh. Anyways, go ahead. My story's done.
No, that's a good story, man. It's a good story. Yeah, take them back and you know, find something different. Better. You'll have better luck on the second try. Hey, at least you didn't do. I don't know about you. I've done this before. This is my ex-wife, and you guys will be like, "That's why she's your ex." But you know, I bought I think it was
plugs.
No, I think it was a pair of pajamas. It might have not been. It was like sexy pajamas or something like that, right? I bought sexy silky
Wait a minute.
pajamas, and I ended up getting the waist size wrong because the way that they were on the rack, they looked like they were fully open, but they were like tucked just
The
a certain
rack.
way to where they had like a lot of excess material. So I knew kind of roughly what the waist size was by just kind of holding it up to me. I was like, oh yeah, that'll fit. And then I wrapped it all up and then she opened it and it was like literally her whole waist could fit in one leg. Like that's like it was like double the size of what it actually was when it got opened up. That's way worse.
Oh,
That's
wow.
way worse than any G-string. Like the G-string story is you're all right. You're gonna be okay. You'll survive. It's not the end of the world.
So when you went to the store to look for these pajamas, were they on like on a mannequin? Were they like on?
No,
or
no,
How did
no.
you
They're
see
on
them?
they
So
were
you
on
weren't like
the hook, the hanger, the hanger.
the hook. Oh,
They were on the hanger, and that's why they were folded in a way on the hanger where they look like they were fully open on the hanger, but they had half the material stuffed on the inside as it was hanging on it. And I couldn't see that because they didn't. They had those, the big huge clips that are like, I don't know, an inch or an inch and a half wide. It had those really big clips on it, and so I couldn't see the material. It was bunched up underneath the closing clasps that were there. So it was like way bigger.
Well, I left something out because I really got slapped and argued with afterwards, but I
Oh.
just simply told her when she tried on a pair, you look like a skinny sumo wrestler, you know. Well,
No, okay, now you just went from bad to worse. No, Doug, no. Filters, Doug, filters. You need filters. Oh no.
But she still loves me.
There's no helping you now your story's worse than my story. Way worse. Okay. Yeah.
I'm serious though. It looked like a
No.
skinny
Yeah.
sumo wrestler.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Good luck, man. Good luck to you. Have fun. You're gonna be paying for that for years to come. I can tell you right now. Those are mistakes you can't take back.
She got
Literally.
me back, though.
Oh, I bet she did. You just wait. You don't even know what's going in your food right now. You have
You're
no
gonna be
idea.
paying for that for the next 30 years.
Yeah, you're gonna be paying for that one for a long time, sir. That's not going away. That's that kind of stuff that burns forever. That is the eternal burn, and it's not called love. So does she make your meals?
No, I cooked for her.
Okay, that's a good thing. You better make sure you start
Don't let
cooking
that
stuff that
change.
don't let that change, and make sure you make her her most favorite meal ever. And I'll tell you what, go a step further and say apologize for that comment, and say that it was completely uncalled for and that you should have never said that. It'll help. It might buy you a little bit of redemption, maybe.
Hey, I left out what I did after that, okay?
No, just stop.
Can't afford to hear anymore.
No, it's a
Let's
good
call it
thing.
good.
I took her
Oh.
to her favorite little nail salon, and
Oh, okay, yeah,
she got
there
her
you go. All right.
toes done and exfoliated, or whatever you want to call it when they rub on your legs, you know?
I know what I call it, but sure, okay. Yeah.
Oh, man, it was good times, though, let me tell you.
That's good. That's good.
Apex says, leave the rest out. There ain't no more, trust me.
Dynamite says foreplay, Doug. Foreplay. Doug's like, we're in a monogamous relationship. There's only 2, not 4. I don't do that.
That's right. Oh man. I miss you guys.
We miss you too, man.
Ugh.
Shit, you come on back here any old time. Oh man.
Did you hear what Pirate said?
No, what did Pirate say? What did he say? Did he miss? So,
You gotta
imagine
throw
she
it
said
back
yes
up.
to him of her own free will. Amazing. Aw. I'm sure she had her reasons.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely wasn't my money. You know. I could tell you what it was, but it's not on live. It wouldn't be
It's his swinging hip style. He's got those.
That's right.
He knows
That's
how to.
right.
He knows
Motion
how
in
to
the
dance.
ocean, you know?
He knows how to dance. Unlike me.
Well, it's amazing what you can do with one leg.
Let's stop right there. Oh man. Okay. So, some part of me wants me to say what? What can you do with one leg?
So many questions. So many questions.
You can't, like, I feel like half of me says like, okay, just stop right there, don't, just move on, new subject. The other half of me is like, no, ask questions. You must know. You'll be forever wondering. What can you do? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Oh God!
How about that price?
Man,
$4, 4.685 right now on the volume. Where are we at? 12.05 volume. Whew, numbers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. RDH.
469. Wow,
You know,
I think something's speaking to me.
I forgot to take my blood pressure medication last night, Doug. You just reminded me. I need to go take it here later.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You take your temperature?
No. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna measure my blood pressure here. After all this laughing, I'm sure my blood pressure is gonna be through the roof here. Let's see. We'll check it real quick.
Well, you needed a good laugh.
Yeah, I did. That was great. Yeah, that was great. It was awesome, man. I appreciate it. There's nothing like laughter to to change your how you feel for the day. Excuse me.
Let's hope it's good. You've been taking your pills.
Nana says HRS must have loved Doug. What's HRS? Is that an acronym for something I'm supposed to know, or what is that?
HRS. I thought it was human resources, but I guess not.
HRS. Anybody with HRS? Oh, it is human resources.
I think it is human resources. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, that would make a lot. I mean, yeah. Well, they're probably not a whole lot of human resources, and what do they have in the military that's human resources? They probably don't really have anything like that, do they?
But it's not called human resources.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called.
I got a good calling for you. It's called a shrink that thinks he knows more than you.
I don't know any of those.
There you go. Pirate said it good. Sexual harassment. Oh God.
Congratulations, RDH. That's great.
Yeah, I heard we had a birthday today. Who's the birthday besides my daughter?
Oh, shoot, I forgot already. Oh no, it was the wife of Whose wife was it? It was Petra's wife. No, not Petra. It's Pepperoni's wife. Pepperoni's wife this morning was her birthday. Yeah.
Well, happy birthday, Pepperoni's wife.
Yeah. I didn't ask him how old she was, though. I don't know if that's rude in other countries or not. I think Pepperoni's pretty young. I always thought he was older than he sounds. Or, I mean, the other way around. He sounds older than he is. My blood pressure is 132 over 92. That's not so good, is it? It's not bad either, I don't think. It's a little high. It's not too bad.
High.
Yeah, it just means I forgot my pill. That's all it means.
Yeah, just, don't go test the equipment in the shower. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
The executive
Bella,
position
no.
for ensuring that never again will true love be found anywhere near where you spend all your time. Think on that. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense to me. I'm one gummy deep, but I think that made sense. I don't know what that means. The executive position for ensuring that never again will true love be found anywhere. Was there another spot that he said something? I don't see it.
What Pirate does on his spare time, he counsels married couples.
That's got to be like the worst job ever. I can't even, that's got to suck. I did that one time. Well, more than one time, but. And, there was, no value added whatsoever to that. Absolutely. From my perspective, there was zero value added. Everything's always your fault. Everything's always your fault, and and you're just an asshole or something, or that's not really what they say, but I remember I remember the one time. This was back when I was doing the triathlons, and he goes, "Oh, you just like pain, don't you?" And I was like, "He's like, you just want to feel pain so you can feel alive." And I was like, "I just like doing triathlons." And he's like, "How many miles do you run a day?" And I'm like, 6. And he's like, "And how many miles do you bike?" And I'm like, 26. And he's like, and he's asking me all these questions. He's like, "Oh, you just like pain, don't you?" And I was like, "No, there's no real pain involved. I'm just working out. There might be a little bit of soreness afterwards, but there's no pain." I'm like, if it was painful, I wouldn't be doing it. But it was just one of those things where he was trying to push whatever it was that he was feeling in his past relationships onto me. And it was like, he was sitting there like, "You're just trying to feel alive. I know what it's like. I've been there. I wanted to do things that made me feel alive too. Cause life was boring and I wanted to do fun stuff." And I was like, "No, that's not what it is." It was weird.
I think that situation would be bad, I mean, you got one side telling you this, and you got the other side telling you this, and you don't know which one to believe because you're not around them unless you're a third wheel. So, kind of rough to counsel something that you've never been in, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was counseling, but I think he was counseling from his own life experience, and unfortunately, my issues were not his issues. So he was trying to tell me what was wrong with me, and everything that he was telling me was not what was wrong with me. It was what was wrong with him. It was weird. But Andrew's saying, "Are you planning on saying The Beekeeper seems to be audience favorite?" I'm probably not going to see that one, and I'll tell you why. We're behind on movies right now. I think Oppenheimer is supposed to be coming back out in the movie theaters. And if it does, I really want to see that because I never had a chance to see it in the movie theaters while it was in there, and I regret it, and I don't want to miss it again if it does show up. So that's one that I've got to see. Then there's another one that my wife had just mentioned recently that I think she wanted to see. I'm not sure if it was Night Swim or another one that's coming out real soon. I'm looking to see here. I'm looking at the movies right now. Maybe it was... No, it couldn't have been any of those.
Anytime this year.
While you're looking on there, does Tom Cruise Reckoning Part 2 come out or anything like that? I'm waiting.
Yeah. Have you noticed that Oprah doesn't look... The new Oprah doesn't even look like the old Oprah they're trying to pass. For, obviously.
Yeah, and there's another Trump. There's a Trump lookalike too, apparently.
So
Everybody's
right now
got
it's just crazy.
doubles.
I don't know what's happening. There's doubles of everything.
There's a double of Yucca too. If you ever go to Paramount Plus and watch.
Oh, that guy.
Oh,
He's you know what? He's shorting me by 2 inches, man.
No. This is good. I'm telling you, community, go look at it. It's on Paramount Plus. It's called Mayor something. I gotta go look it up again. But Yucca plays the Mexican mafia in the prison.
Oh. Man.
You were in a movie, Yucca?
Yeah. Many movies. I thought he was talking about P-Hub.
No.
Dang, dude, I didn't know that. That's awesome, man. Why didn't you
No,
tell
it's
us
good.
you've been
It's
holding
got,
back all this time?
Yeah, it's got 2 seasons, and you can see him in the whole season 1.
Yucca's rich.
Oh. Aquaman is another one that I want to see that I haven't seen yet too, and I feel
What
like
about
that one's
that one he tweeted? The one he
the
tweeted.
book of Clarence.
Yeah, what is that about, man?
I have no idea. In fact, this is why I should be playing the movie trailers, which I'm going to try and make sure I get that done for this weekend for you guys for next week. But we need to get movie trailers going during the breaks so you guys know what's coming out in the movie theater.
Why are you slacking, Casey?
Who's coming out? Who's coming out?
Getting old, or?
Well, this weekend was a little bit busy for me. I mean, Sunday wasn't all that busy. It was a little bit busy, but not that busy. And so I just kind of, I guess I forgot about it, grand scheme of things.
I'm just messing with you. I'm trying to find it, but I'm not bullcrapping. Oh, Mayor of Kingstown. Yeah, there you go. Mayor of Kingstown. Go watch that one, Yucca. You'll see yourself in prison.
Oh, all right.
Coming in and out and and running the Mexican mafia. Yep. Darn good movie, but he looks just like Yucca, man. I mean, I was like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Oh, I look like though, don't you? You ever seen Charles Manson?
Damn it. Yeah.
That's me. No.
I don't
You
think
draw a little 666 on your forehead.
No.
I don't think, Doug, you look anything like Charles Manson, but I mean, that's just me, and I'm not trying to just be nice, but don't think you look anything like him.
I'm going to have to give you one of my older pictures when I had hair all the way down to my back. And you'll say that was Charles Manson.
I feel like you showed us one of those before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can grab it up again.
That's what she said. It is, unfortunately, though, that time of the day for me to leave, guys. I got to take off. It is that time.
Where are you going?
Oh, man.
I'm I'm going off.
Where you going, Casey?
I'm going off.
He doesn't want us no more.
I'm leaving on
No.
a jet plane. It's a good song.
Okay, I posted it. It's in general.
All right, hold on a second here. Let's scroll up to general. I gotta look at it real fast. I don't think you look like Charles Manson, but let's see here. You look like Astro. You look like a weirder, like older Astro brother is what you look like. You look like
my head banging you.
You look like an Astro who actually ate food.
Yeah, right.
Who wasn't on drugs or something. That's what you look like. Yeah, you look like Astro
That was
before
20-something years ago.
You look like Astro before he got on Adderall.
Yeah, right. Screaming to the top of his lungs. Yeah.
All right. I got to do it, guys. I'm out. Let me
All right, keep it tight.
Let me back out of here. I'll see you guys later.
No homo, no FOMO.
No FOMO. All right, let's see. How do I get out of this thing? Hold on a second. I gotta get out of this bag.
How dare you?
Okay, I'm out. All right, guys. Well, you know what time of the day it is, and unfortunately, all good things must eventually come to an end. Eat, sleep, drink, get plenty of rest. Tomorrow is another trading day. It's the last trading day of this week before I have a 3-day weekend. Spend time with your family, spend time with your friends, take your pets out for a walk because I like getting outdoors too. And for crying out loud, go see an AMC movie because after all, that's what we're here to do, is support AMC, our investment. But above all else, don't have a good night. Have a great night. Beep, beep.
When the night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder. These apes got your back. We got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Solid rocket booster separation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now in S10.
Dan, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
Driving faster in my car, falling farther from just what we are. Smoke a cigarette and lie some more. These conversations kill, falling faster